Well, hello there. Welcome in, everybody. How is everyone doing? Thank you for the first Steve. Welcome in, Salex. Welcome in, Nathan. Plenty of Jeffs. Welcome in, Zeka and Balmy. How's it going, guys? Welcome in. And we are back. And welcome in, Mayo, as well. So, yep, today we have the very first Jeff Cup tourney. And it's very stacked. And really looking forward to it. And I'm sure you guys are as well. And yep, I might as well give you a quick rundown before we jump into the games. And yep, just give me a second. So what do I need to do? I need to do this, I believe. So yep, so this is the Jeff Cup, and all the images that you see are the players that are playing this weekend. And we've got 16 of them playing today. And this evening, consisting, of players in Division 1 and some in Division 2 and Division 3. We've got 16 players participating, and we do also have a bracket, so you guys, can check that out in the pinned chat. I think I forgot to do it on the YouTube side, so just let me do it on YouTube as well real quick. And yep, so you guys are, can take a look at the bracket, and if you want to learn more about the league or what the standings are, you're also welcome to take a look at that as well. And welcome in, Causey. Welcome in, Jeff. So, yep. Let me change this over. So, I think I need to show you guys the bracket first. So, let me do that now. Give me a second. I forgot to open as a tab somehow. So, yep. Here is the bracket. And also, we do have a sub goal. So, if we do somehow reach 50, I will do a 24-hour ranked duel stream, which will be quite chaotic. But that's if we reach the sub goal. But obviously, it's a bit, a big ask. But like I say, it's going to require a lot to do that. But that is a fun sub goal if you ever, want to see me do that in the future. But either way, we're here for the bracket, so let's just, put it on full screen. I think that should work. Or I just hide my camera for now. And this, and just zoom in, I think. There we go. So, yep, we've got Geo, Kikook, Kale Salad, Matt, Zeka, Aral H, Biquette, Krish, Salix Stingray, myself, Retalas, Riley, Causey, Alpha, and Hazelnut playing today. So we've got some World League players playing, we've got some wildcard players playing, and we've got a lot of young talent playing today, such as Geo, Zeka and Riley are some big name examples. And yep, we've also got Biquette, who's also a legend in the community. He's done a lot for the Jeff stuff on the wiki website, so shout out to Biquette for putting a lot of effort into that. And yep, welcome in Amountal. Yeah. Yeah. Feel free to DM me on Discord if you're able to, or on Instagram. Today we're doing a tourney, so I won't be able to play it today. But if you could just DM me on Insta or on Discord, whatever works best, that'll be awesome. But yeah, we've got a very stacked matchup, and I might as well show you guys the fixture order. So we've got Kale and Matt playing first on my stream. And as you can see, we are doing 2 streams today. So we have Tarangi streaming, as well, because we've got a lot of games to get through. All these games, for context, are a best of 3 from the first round. And then from the quarters all the way to the final, they are best of 5. So yeah, but it's going to be a pretty lengthy but a very exciting tournament. And yeah, shout out to Tarangi for sparing his time for helping us out with the streams and getting the games sorted. And yep, so it'll be Kale versus Matt on the main stream, and we'll also have Tarangi stream Zeka against Aral H. So if you want to watch the Zeka Aral H game, you can hop onto Tarangi stream. And if you're here for the Kale Salad and Matt game, you can stay in tuned, or just have them both open, guys. Just have them both open. And, yep, I think everybody's in the lobbies, so I think we can get ready for the first game. And thank you for giving a shout out to Apatarangi, absolute legend. And, yep, let me just change the screens. I've got a lot of screens. I just want to check they're in the lobby real quick. So I need to do this. It's been a while since I've done these tourneys, so bear with me. So, yep, we've got Kale and Matt. I'll just check if they are if they're ready, and yep, once they give the heads up, we will start. So yeah, I want to give a quick overview for the players, of course. So I've made some cards, so we'll just take a look at firstly Kale. So Kale is a Div 1 player. He's currently 7th in his division, and he's his main countries really are Australia, as you'd expect. And also we do have Matt, who's also in the same division, but is 2nd place with a pretty good win rate. And his moving pick for the league was Cambodia, and his no-move, choice was India. So will we see some India? Will we see some Australia? Or maybe the odd Cambo round, or like crazy multis? You never know. It's going to be a lot of fun. And it is a best of 3, so it'll be moving, then no move at NMPZ. And yep, I think we'll jump into it in 10 seconds. And of course, if anybody's got any questions, feel free to say. And yep, we're going to jump straight into this game. Why is it asterisked? That is so random. Okay, W cards. Thank you, Jeff. I spent a lot of time doing that yesterday, so hopefully they're good enough. There's only so much you can do with the avatars, but yeah, we'll start this game. It is moving world. I think all the settings are good, so best of luck to both players. And let's lock in, guys. And I forgot to do it automatically, so apologies for that. We'll try and make sure I remember to do that next time. But let's lock in, guys. The very first game. Matt against Kale. We're starting off with the Philippines, it looks like. Very notorious for the concrete slab roads, the tuk-tuks, and yep. Will we see them get the information? Because in the Philippines, you really need to find the addresses, because it will tell you the prefecture, and the prefecture will, confirm the region you're in. And it looks like Matt is going to a pretty good sign here, it looks like. And I think we've got Romblon, which is the province. And boom. Matt already locked in. Will we see Kale get to some good info? I don't see any info there besides it saying Yap, Jeff. I mean, to be fair to Kale, it's not a bad hedge there. I assume he just guessed the middle, but a very nice round 1 there from Matt, and a pretty quick 5k. Like, once he found the info, it took him like 5 seconds to 5k. It was very impressive from Matt there. I mean, Matt is 2nd in Division 1A, which, is a pretty good position for him to be in, because there will be a Champions Cup competition that will involve the best Division 1 players. And in order to qualify, you need to either play really well in these Jeff Cups, or you need to finish in the top 2 in your given group. And Division 1 is split into 2 different groups, so Matt is already in a very good position, but it is very tight and contended, especially with Geo and Zeka in his division. And it looks like we're in Malaysia here. We've got black stickers on the poles. Got a lot of street signs. It looks like Kale's having a bit of a nightmare trying to get into the more urban area. So far this is looking quite good for Matt. I don't know if there was any good info there, but he is down in the city, so maybe he has seen something. Guess we'll find out. And yep, a very good start from Matt here. And let's keep this going. Of course, if you want to check out more information with the Jeff League, the league itself should be in the pinned message, as well as the bracket and the second stream. So right now we have, I believe, Zerka and Aral H on the second stream, and you can keep up to date with that on Arp and Sarangi's Twitch. Okay, looks like we've got some address there. I can't quite read it. Maybe you can read it a bit better. Can't quite read it. Looks like he is scanning for it, Matt. But again, in Sri Lanka, you can see a fair amount of like Latin script, so it can be pretty handy. And we've got a pretty good sign there for Jaffna. I mean, Jaffna's pretty big, right? It's, you know, very north, so very interesting. We've got one sign for there. And welcome in, Chris, by the way, and thank you for the compliments. Okay, looks like Matt has potentially got a 5k. I'm not too sure. And yep, that is another 5k. Matt really taking advantage of these early rounds so far. Okay, looks like we're back in the Philippines here, potentially. We've got Concrete Slab Road. Oh, looks like Kale has found the info first here. He should send Dinosaur Island immediately. I would not try and... Oh, well, doesn't matter now. They've both found it. So, yeah, I'm guessing they might as well commit for the 5k now to, you know, get the multiplier. But you're right on the coast here. Will we see the first 5k from Kale? Or will we see a 10k? I mean, we could very easily see a 10k here from both players. And he is locked in, Kale. Matt still not put his pin down, so we'll see. Looks like they're in the same place now. And we've got a 10k. So this game so far, we've got plenty of 5ks, and that is the very first one for Kale as well. So game on here, coming into round 5. Oh, we got the I forgot what the language is called, but it's the stuff you see in northern Canada. We've got a quick send in Iqaluit. I mean, there's 2 towns, I believe, where Kale sent. There's Iqaluit and there's Apex, so it's going to be one of the 2 probably. Though Matt, I don't know. Oh, he is zooming in. He did put his pin down, and it's a tie, so both players get the multiplier. So no 5k there, but you know, a sensible quick send there from Kale. At the end of the day, it does give him some multis, because, you know, at the end of the day, if both of you can be close, you might as well try and get the multiplier up. And as of right now, Matt does have a better multi. And we should be in BC here, because if we're in Canada, if you see concrete, you know, slabs on the side instead of guardrails, that's quite a well-known thing for BC. Welcome in, Port, and Jeff. Can we get some Jeffs in the chat? To be fair. Yeah, we have a 250 area code. Is it? It's a pretty big area code, though, right? Or am I mistaken? Because there's like 2 area codes you get in BC. Yeah, let's get the Jeffs going. Welcome in, Tyrant. Welcome in, Memento. Okay, Kale is on the 97 right now. Don't know if he found something good. I think both players are in different areas right now, so we could see some pretty big damage here. That is a huge guess from Kale. Wow. What a guess. I don't know if we had info there. Let me know, guys. Did Kale come across info? Because I was too busy reading chats. Great commentary there. But what a big round from Kale. But it just tell you, like, you know, Kale is going to want those rounds a bit more where he can region guess early in big countries, especially, you know, if you're playing against a very experienced moving player like Matt. And right now we have got a 054 area code. We also had a sign near the start, it looked like. Maybe Kale will get to that now. But it looks like Matt was already scanning for it. So we'll see. We'll see if any of them get a 5k. I mean, South Korea is notoriously known for being a very frustrating country to 5k quickly. For a lot of players, including myself. And Kale had a full sitting in. Well, that would definitely make a lot of sense then, with how close his guess was. So a nice find from Kale there. Maybe they went different ways, potentially there. Yeah, South Korea is such a nightmare to 5k. Yep, no 5k here, but it is Kale that does win the round. And like I say, he has come back. He's bounced back since that Canada. Like Canada's really got him back into the game. I think we're pretty much dead level in multis now, I think, as well. Or no, it's still favouring Matt a little bit, to be fair. Okay, yep. Info straight away here. We've got the 121, Sedlek. And it says Najekov is 8. Okay, they found the 1-2. You know, Matt has found the 121. And has probably guessed the 5k. Yeah, looks like Kale has not found it as of right now. So we might see... Oh, there is the 121 there. And he might have saved himself some points there. But it is a 5k from Matt. And that is his 4th 5k in 8 rounds. So very impressive stuff from Matt here. Yeah, it does seem like that, doesn't it, Pot? Like, you know, with Matt, he's like either 5k'ing or it's just a one big round hitter from Kale. But like I say, you know, Kale took advantage of it and it was, you know, well deserved. Maybe a bit unlucky that Matt didn't come across the info. But that's about it. We've got Saint Omer on a green sign, which is quite interesting. Because usually when you see it on a green sign, they're quite big places. My placing knowledge is not good for France, but look at Matt. He's already in, Jeff. He's already in. You do not want France against a French player good at moving. Does say Hesdin. Maybe Hesdin's the place. Yep, Matt is in it. So Kale is probably just hoping he's not super far away here. And that is going to be a lot of points favouring Matt. And he retakes the lead coming into round number 10. Okay, we've got... Did we have a road number at the start? Or no, we didn't. Okay, we have a 61. Got some towns here. I feel like I've heard of 9 de Julio, come up somewhere, San Enrique, Muscolini. It does say 61. I don't know if Kayla spotted that. But did we have a La Pampa sign, or am I going crazy at the start? Maybe I'm going crazy with that. Let me know in chat if you know where this is exactly. But, yeah, it looks like Kale might have something better right now. It did say 60 something though, right? On that shield, or am I going crazy? That says 61. Or is that meant to be like the green? I'm a bit confused. Or is that just fake? I'm so confused, guys. Yeah, it is the green. Yeah, okay. I don't know if that was the green or the just the shield number, but that makes sense with the places and the Buenos Aires or Buenos Aires. I almost said Bayer again. Oh, Jeffrey. Okay. Looks like we're in Poland. Let's see if we get some Powiats. To be fair, let's get some Chojnice. To be fair. Okay, looks like we're getting to a street sign. Is that street sign distinctive? I They flew past it, Jeff, so I guess we're not going to have a look at that. Yeah, nothing yet, and they're going different ways a bit, I think. Okay, Matt is thinking more towards Krakow. Okay, we have got some signs here for Kale. This is really good for Kale. Yep. Yeah, Katowice, we got... Yeah, Katowice is 85. Yeah, this is really good for Kale. But then again, Matt's region guess is pretty good. But it is Kale that gets the points there. I wonder if... Did Matt mention Krakow somewhere? Or am I going crazy? Because he had a really nice like area guess. And he kind of... I swear he moved from Krakow as well. But yeah, very tight game right now. For sure, Port. And we have got Australia. So this could get very interesting because we saw before that Kale's moving is Australia. And I think Matt was kind of hoping for a bin to give him the info there. Also, sometimes the street signs in West Australia in particular can just tell you the area in. And thank you for the follow, Pierre. Welcome in. Or Pierre, welcome in. Okay, it does say town of... Oh, it did say on the street sign. It looks like Matt has found some good info, though. That's really good info from Matt. I don't think Kale had anything. The street signs could have had something, and Matt is already locked in. Kale might be in trouble here on his own country, so we'll see, we'll see. Could be a big round, this. He is scanning for a town, it looks like. Probably on the street sign. Well, that is going to be GG to Matt. And yep, I think Kale has a bit of an Australia curse at the moment. But that means it will be 1-0 coming into the second game. And it was a very well, you know, fought out match between the two. But it is 1-0 now to Matt. So we'll update the scores. And we'll start the next game very shortly. I believe it should be... Let me just check. It should be... Rainbow World, I believe. Yep, Rainbow World. Let's just change the settings. And we'll crack on with the second game. Has there been an update with the other game yet? Because I haven't checked. But we have got some no move now, and best of luck to both players. And yep, 1-0 to Matt, and let's begin. Yep, GG's in chat indeed, and I forgot to do the automatic thing again. I apologise. I need to make sure I need to do it before the next one. So yep, currently it is 1-0 to Matt. Matt did win the moving game if you just tuned in. We're starting off with Romania. We've got Holy Poles. Very good for Hungary, Poland, and Hungary. But these are pretty big Holy Poles. And yeah, but I do think this is probably a bit more west. There's a lot of tiled roofs. I did like Matt's guess a bit more. And we've got 777. Maybe that could mean Kale will be lucky next round. So yep, if anybody's got any questions about the Jeff Cup, the Jeff League, and this is the first time you've heard of it, let me know. Let me know by leaving a chat on the stream. But it looks like we're in Slovenia here because, you know, in quite an alpine landscape, we've got these bollards with the black hat, I would say. And also we've got these like wide outer lines. So these wide outer lines are very good for confirming Slovenia over Austria, because you do see these bollards both in Austria and Slovenia. So these very wide outer dashes, very good for Slovenia. So that's why you see both players there. Though they are taking the time, they're not intersending here. They're trying to see if they can find something that lines up. We do have like some sort of river, you know, south of the road. So they're just trying to find something that could potentially work. But they are going around the Trigalv area. I think that's what it's called. And yep, very nice guess from Kale there. Not quite a 5k, but yep, a very distinctive Triglav, sorry. A very distinctive area of Slovenia, so they both recognise that, you know, that mountain, I guess, or that mountain range. In Slovenia, very nicely done. We have got a marker here, and we've got some Stoby poles. So that these type of poles called Stobies, very specific to South Australia most of the time. It says Samson Beach. We know we're going to be in South Australia, but South Australia is quite a big, you know, big state, to be honest. It looks like Kale is checking here. I mean, that looks kind of good, to be honest. He might be on the 5k here, guys. Potential redemption in Australia here. But Matt is a very experienced pinpointer, so we'll see if he manages to find it in time. But right now, it looks pretty good for Kale. And yep, a very nice 5k there. It was actually on Kangaroo Island. Very nicely done. But yep, this game's definitely not shy of 5ks. Both players doing really well in this match. But we are quite early, you know, in for the no move. So we'll just see how this all pans out. Because right now we are in South Africa. We've got this blue curve antenna. And if you know you're not in Europe, that pretty much confirms you're going to be in South Africa. You don't see this car in Australia. You don't see it in the Americas. And again, South Africa drive on the left. It's very common to see wooden poles as well in South Africa. So really, it's all about the region guess here. And yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't know what you guys are thinking on chat, but I thought something either like Northwest, Free State, or just something not too far from Gauteng, like a Joburg or something towards that area. But it could be quite a few places here. We'll take a look on the map just to see the difference. And yeah, it looks like we've got a pretty big spread here actually for South Africa. And it was just north of Pretoria. And that is going to favour Kale coming into the 5th round. Okay, it looks like we're probably going to be in the US here. We've got a 70 interstate highway shield. Also, I don't know if this, like, that black background with blue squares is quite interesting. I don't think I've seen that before. I wonder if that is unique or specific. Let me know in the chat if you have seen that before. But yeah, this is going to be all the way, you know, down to make sure you're on the right part of the 70. And obviously, knowing which state you're in with the landscape, the vibes, and lining up the values will be pretty handy for this round. So we'll see. We'll see if we will get a 5k here. But I feel like these type of rounds are quite hard to 5k. Might get the right stretch of the road itself. But we just got to see, guys. We just got to see. We'll take a look if they're quite far from each other. There's probably like 40 kilometers, 50 kilometers in that, maybe more. And it is Matt that does take the round win there. And let's move on to the 6th round. Okay, it's looking like we are in Turkey here. Has anybody been keeping up to date with the other game? Let me know in chat how that's been going, if anyone's watching both. But here we should be in Turkey. I think is Saglik the place, or am I going crazy? We've got a lot of flat roofs, we've got octagonal tanks, which I think is quite good for the east. Like, the south and the east in particular. I'm not too sure I like where Kale is, but I don't know, I am definitely rusty at this country. I might be missing something here, but it looks like Matt is roughly where I was thinking. So this is going to be a big damage round. But yeah, I can't quite make out what that's saying, but Malatya is bit better than where it was before. And it's actually going to win the round, yeah, because I think those octagonal or whatever those water tanks are, I've seen them from like Ozymandias area and all the way from the east. From the east of that, sorry. But yeah, but good decision in the end for Kale to switch. North was definitely not the best option with how many flat roofs we had. And right now, looks like we're in Peru here. We've got small cam. We've got the black and white zebra signpost. Very good for Peru in the Americas. And you can also get these like white bollards with the yellow reflectors. And yeah, this landscape to me is feeling quite Puno-esque, like, you know, towards the Lake Titicaca, if that's how you pronounce it. And yeah, I think both players are in that proximity, so we'll see who gets the round win here. Thank you for the heads up. So looks like Salix might have won the moving. Okay. So we are on round 8 right now. Kale does have the lead, but there's not really much to separate these guys at the moment. And we have a quick send in Uruguay. I respect it. Uruguay is rage bait. Until it gets Gen 4, it's rage bait. I'm sorry. For any Uruguay admirers. Or presidents, I guess. But yep, both. Of course, sending Uruguay, we had Trident Poles, Gen 3 Black Car, rolling grassy environments. All those things combined, really good for Uruguay. So, yep, let's just keep going. And, yep, another fairly nice round coming up, I would say, if you're a pretty experienced player. So we've got these RPMs. So these type of RPMs that you see should be more towards the south of the US, unless you're on the coast. And when you see them on both sides of the yellow line, that should help you confirm it's going to be either Georgia or Florida if you're in the southeast. And it did feel quite Florida-like, a bit more than Georgia. And yep, as you can see, both players had the right idea there. So very well played to them both. Okay, should be in Kazakhstan here. So we've got this, obviously, the pickup truck is very handy. But if you're curious on NMPZ, you've also got like the utility pods, very similar to Russia's. And of course, the copyright also, if you want to use copyright, you won't really see, you know, later copyrights as much in Russia unless they're updated. But yeah, there's no pickup in Russia. And the region guess here is quite interesting. I'm quite rusty at this. We've got a lot of cloud coverage. Yeah, we've got very different region guesses here. And this could get very interesting. I'm not sure if I like the west send from Matt. And that is going to be game. Yep, I didn't remember there being clouds there. Oh, Jeffrey Bay. But it does mean we're going to come to a tiebreaker. So it is one apiece in the very first match. So we're going to be seeing NMPZ in the very, you know, first match of the evening. So let's get ready for this. And it's worth mentioning, it's Arbitral World, and of course GG's in chat there. And yeah, I feel like both players deserve to get a win out of this match so far. And it's worth mentioning the multipliers is reduced to 0.3 times, so it's worth mentioning that we don't want to be too punishing. But yep, let's lock in and see how these guys do in the deciding game and who will make it through to the quarterfinals. And it's worth mentioning, if you win this game, if you're a Div 1 player, you will get a guaranteed 2 points for your you know, your cup performances, because there'll be a separate table for the Jeff Cup performances. So obviously, if you get a lot of points in this tourney, it's going to help you a lot with your chances of qualifying for the Jeff Cup. Okay, looks like we're starting off with Argentina. We've got the double yellow road lines, very like grasslandy environment. You know, if you're not as experienced, you could muddle this up with US, but these guys would know the stuff. And that's a really nice guess there from Matt. I would definitely have not committed that. And I forgot to do the automatic thing again. And Jeff, have you refunded me for the 1v1 we didn't play? I still have your screenshot right now for Tiggle. So if you are around for a future stream, when we do a 1v1, you just need to type something in chat, and you'll be up on the you'll be like pretty much the main priority, along with anybody else who didn't get it done in time. If that works for you, because I don't know if I have refunded or anything, but yeah, we'll try and get it done when we do it. The next stream we do it. If you're around, we'll do it. Pretty much. And also hope all is well. Yeah, let me know in chat who you're rooting for. Are you rooting for Matt? Are you rooting for Kale? Let it be known in chat. It looks like we're back in Europe here. Does feel quite Polish to me here. Yeah, but I'm not going to act like I know my region guessing in Poland here at NMPZ. But it is an interesting one. Okay, I was a bit worried that Matt was going to forget to guess there. And he does take the round win. It was actually quite far east, surprisingly. But yeah, both players sensibly going middle there. Okay, should be Ecuador here. Definitely feels like, to me, the... Oh, it's actually going east to west, which is quite interesting. I do like the E20 west of Loreto. I do like that call. However, there are some baity ones in the northwest. So I'm not sure if anybody else is thinking if it's one of those Gen 3 northwest roads. But I do prefer the east of Andes more here. I kind of feel like I recognise the road. I just don't remember which road exactly. But it looks like we've got one west of Puyo, and Matt is a bit more north. Pretty much where I was thinking. Precisely. And oh, it was the white road. Okay, yeah, I remember there being a white road here, but that's kind of a tough one to remember if you're not actively doing it. But look at this so far, guys. I don't feel like Kale has been getting completely outplayed. Like there was a nice Argentina region guess, wasn't there, from Matt? But I don't feel like Kale has deserved to lose every single round right now. So the multiplier increments are not favouring him right now on NNPZ. But, you know, it is early. And, you know, his health is still pretty good. But for him, he would need to, you know, ideally get a couple rounds in. And, you know, really, it might just come down to the harder rounds, you know, at the end of the day. Because so far, I think these rounds have been not crazy, but we've got a big round here. I'm not too sure where Matt is. Oh, we're in Portugal and Italy. That's a big swing. And what a guess from Kale. But he's not got the multis. If he had the multis, he would have won. What a guess from the Aussie there. Wow. I think Matt might have got baited by some architecture stuff there. But can we just appreciate that amazing guess from Kale? You know, shout out Kale for that. But it's not over, guys. It's not over. If Kale just won one of those rounds where they just guessed near each other, if he just got lucky, bit more lucky on the Poland, he would have won this game, I think. Or it would have been close because it is 1.3, so the multis are quite low. Let's keep that into consideration. But yeah, that was a really nice guess. But we're in different countries again here. Russia versus Romania. I've seen this before, and it's Romania. Oh no! And Matt is gonna win. Absolute chaos in the NFPZ there. Damn. GG's. I mean, it was a good match. But yeah, I mean, bit unlucky from Kale with the early rounds, you know, not quite going his way. But then again, you know, let's be honest, you know, Matt did have a nice Arge region guess, and he just got unlucky with these rounds. Like, if he just, like, won one of these rounds, or even two of them, maybe he would have got it lower. But then again, I don't know about the multipliers, like... Would it have gone over 5k if it was 1.3 or 1.6? Let me know, guys. If anyone's good at maths, let me know. But, yeah, I mean, what a guess on the Italy. But then the Romania comes back and it favours, you know, Matt to take the match win. But let's just say GG's to these guys. You know, these guys are committed, you know, their time for the match. And it was a well thought out game as well. Like, both players really gave it a good go. And, you know, in the end, Matt does take the win. And, yep, GG's. 1.6 would have been enough. Yeah, GG's, KO. Very unlucky. But, you know, very nice region guess though in Italy, though. I think you did well to bounce back in the no move. And, yep, thank you for spending your time, man. I know time zones might not be as convenient for you, but let's give a shout out to Kale. And, yeah, GG's to the Aussie. And, yeah, I think we can update the bracket. And I forgot to do this, so let me just start a tournament. Maybe Absarang has been waiting for me to do this. So sorry if that's the case. But it does mean Matt makes it through to the quarterfinals with a 2-1 win. And, yep. So let's just take a look at the fixture list real quick. And So the next fixture on the stream will be me and Retalas. So, yep, Retalas, there's no rush. Feel free to get ready. I am just going to get some pizza from downstairs, Jeff. You can't have a Jeff stream without pizza. Let's be real, guys. And, yep, so just stand by. These are the fixtures next. I'm still waiting for the confirmation for the other game. So I guess Apasarangi will update us on the result. But if any of you guys watched that game, let us know what the result was if you were watching. But yep, just give me a minute and I will grab the pizza, Jeff. Salix 1-2-0. Okie dokie. Thanks for the heads up. I'm just gonna refresh the page, and yeah, I'm guessing. I would just wait. I would just leave Absarang to update it. But yeah, so let's just get rid of the scores right now because we're gonna get ready for me against Retalas. So Retalas, for context. I will show you his profile real quick. So Retalas is a Div 2 player. He's, I think, the strongest Div 2 player that signed up. So he's going to be a tough game, definitely. And he's definitely probably a lot more active than I am right now. I am definitely not coming into this in good form. And yep, in moving, obviously, he chose Hungary. No surprise there, but his known with his Argentina, and my Argentina has not been great, so hopefully I don't mock the bacon too much of Arge, because he might punish me a lot. And yeah, but he's got a really good win rate, by the way, 66%, very, very nicely done in the league. And here is me, I'm currently, 5th in my league, and, losing more games than winning games, but, we're kind of in the middle, and, I haven't played ranked for a while, so that's why my ELO's probably as lower than you expect it to be. And yeah, moving, I put Netherlands, although it's kind of a bluff thing, because it's one of those things where, like, if someone chooses it, I would just revise it and get good at it. But Brazil is what I chose as my no move big country. And yeah, we can get ready for the game and see if Retalas is in the lobby, and we can get this going. Okay, Retalas is here. I will give him a cheeky wave. I'll check if he's ready. And I'll just switch the scene over. Oh, Jeff, you got this. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Let me just get my camera back on. And this. I'll probably hide that for now. That's more for more casual streams, I think. But yep. Thank you guys. We'll see. I am definitely not sharp coming into this, so I might have to adapt a little bit, but other than that, I will wish Rest of us the best of luck, and we'll start shortly. Right, and I've also got a pizza, Jeff. It's just cheese. It's just cheese and like, you know, cheese, and I've also got some pepperoni slices as well. Censored again. Oh, Jeff. Right, I think we're good to go. So let me just make sure I don't mock the bacon, guys, because oh my days, I swear to God, if I mock the bacon, I might cry. Right, let's do it. I'll hide chat. I'll hide everything. So let's do the moving first. And make sure the multipliers are 0.5. And let's begin. We had a Kumamoto stickers, so I just insta-sent. Kiss. Missed them or didn't know them. Lamp fun. Lampung? Bro, I'm being stupid. But what did that say? It was a C. Oh my god. I'm so rusty, guys. I'm so rusty. It did say it though, didn't it, I think? Maybe it didn't. Oh my days. Oh. Actually rage bait. I just don't know, bro. I just don't know what to do with this shit. It's probably useful, isn't it? I'm just gonna put a marker down somewhere. I don't know what I meant to do with this bloody country I'm moving. Especially on a road like this. If it's urban, then obviously you just find the... so it was Q low. I'm not going to find anything now. Sugarcane. I don't think it's that north. Yeah, I found absolutely nothing. Yeah, GG. I don't know what I meant to do on those rounds. But Vietnam is definitely not a round I want. I mean, I probably should have given myself more time to come up with a better region guess, but that's just bad multitasking. Yeah. Oh, sorry. If this upsets a certain person. I'm just gonna send up all the pressure on it. It is a truck, but whatever. I suppose it's gonna be Bratislava or something, but whatever. At this point, I'm just trying to like set the pace. I'm not gonna be sharp 5K'ing today, so I'm just like putting the early sends in. And that's all I can do. I do lose the round, but it's fine. It's fine. Of course, you're taking the Mickey Mouse. Something dong. Cheers, Jeff. Dodge Arts. I swear that has info, but I just don't. I don't even know what region we're in right now, which is a problem. Yeah, it's actually rage bait. Oh my god, bro! Why is everything like just not readable? 27. I mean, that's just Johor, right? 20s, no wait. 20s, 30s, 20s, 27. I'm trying to remember where 27 was. god, I don't remember. So annoying, because like the every sign I read I couldn't read it properly, and then I saw the eventually the postcode, and I just didn't remember it in time. It's annoying. But you see what I mean, I'm just not really going to be sharp if I'm being honest. Okay, black car. Alright, let's just keep moving. How have I only won one round? That's kind of depressing. Reminds me of Czechia and something like that. Right now. Crazy moving round, by the way. Well, my guess is Czechia, I guess, but I don't know what else to do. Yeah, it was like black car or thing. I don't know if it was black or white. I'm just gonna send the Bereka area. It feels like near Poland to me. You're taking the Mickey Mouse. Oh my god. I was pretty confident for like Czech, but of course it's Far East. I swear there was no black car or white car there. So annoying. I'm actually getting rage bait by some of this. Okay, now I'll get this one. I'm just gonna send. He might not find it. At this point, like I think like my strength is just to send. But like, if he wins this round, it's just like whatever, bro. I'm just not. It's just not my day, is it? Yeah, but I thought it said something. I thought it just said. I thought it would be like some suburb or something, but I don't know. I just sent something near it. Yeah, it's not a convincing performance, to say the least. I'm not going to remember this, unfortunately. Something B. Essay. And... M. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Monato, right. Murray Bridge. Oh my god, how am I hesitant on Murray Bridge? Bro, I could tell I'm so rusty. Alright, so what was it? To south. Okay. Not a 5k, but we win the round. Jesus Christ. Did not retrace my steps. But the fact that it took me that long to remember where Murray Bridge was just tells you how rusty I am. Jesus. 486, I used to know this. What was it? 486. Matamoros. SLP. Where the hell is this? I've heard of this. I'm gonna be mad. Are you taking the Mickey Mouse? Where the hell is this? It's just some random town. Fair enough. For some reason I thought Matamoros was a place. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I don't know. It was definitely more in the green area. I just kind of panicked sent the city. I did not feel like playing in this today. Oh my days. I'm just not up for it. On a curve. Very curvy on my days. Oh, of course I move off it. Oh my god. At least I won the bloody multis. Of course I move away from it. Okay. I don't know what that thing says. If it lets me. Hause. That's a weird area code. Does that just not say anything? Something joint. I'm not finding it. Oh, that's so annoying. When did... Oh, that's so annoying. Why is the 806 down there? Is that the most south it can be? And Jovington's massive. Oh my god. This is why I don't want to play professionally anymore sometimes. GG, but that is just how bad I am at this game at the moment. I should not have lost that. I had the information. It's fine. That's just why I'm just never going to be good enough sometimes. Just like, I am rusty though, but bloody hell. Should have won that round. I should have won that match so easily then on that round. Lich had the city, but because like I fought on the border of the two, but I didn't remember the 806 being all the way down there. So I knew it was big though. I should have scanned south, but so annoying. But I didn't play well anyway, so it deserved to lose that. But yeah, like literally, I feel like I'm coming back up rock bottom anyway, so we'll just see how this no move goes. But I didn't feel like I played well anyway, so I probably deserve to lose anyway, just to learn from my stupid mistakes. That's the thing, you just gotta learn from your mistakes when you're not at it, rather than just complain about things. Bit of a weird one. Why is the road lines kind of wide, no fronts? Wait, which one do I go? I got two guesses and they're not really near each other. It is elevated as well, which I don't like. I was either thinking like here or here. Unless it's... I don't think it's going to be there. I think it's probably going to like there's some stuff here. But if it ends up being Michigan, that's just rage bait. Yeah, you just can't make this stuff up. Like, this just sums up everything. That's so annoying. Like that's like the least normal Michigan rolling landscape I've seen in my life. Like that's just baited me. That landscape. I respect him sending it, but that was my first thought. But why was it so hilly there? I guess it was on the border, but whatever. Feels kind of northern. I'll probably go quite north here actually. Something up here, maybe. Nope. It's just the East Loai rage bait. I wish this province just gets nuked because it's like just the exact same as everywhere else in the north. I don't know why those plantations are there either. That it doesn't make sense. Southern Pines, Rowan Landscape. Is Arctic more west? Bro, I swear to God if this is Georgia. Okay. Finally a normal round. Oh my days. I feel like I've completely restarted the game. Okay. Getting a lot of bloody US. Assuming it is. Brake light. 26 though, I don't know that. I swear these are southern trees. But there's some trees that look a bit sus for south as well. I don't know if it's like the North Bait stuff or... Yeah, I'm a bit suspicious. I was thinking like some weird Carolina, Virginia, but... we'll find out. Yeah, I mean, it's just not happening in this game. Like, it's just not happening. Why have we got those trees? I mean, I guess it makes sense towards Arkansas, but like, I've never seen them type of trees ever, like in Alabama, Georgia, like ever. The other ones, not the southern ones, but the other ones. Again, it's just like I didn't think of that logic. I didn't combine that in my head in time. This like somewhere further west. Oh, this one I can't tell if I want to go more west or east. To me, my vibe's telling me to go more west, but it's a bit risky. Whatever, I'm just gut sending at this point, and I think this guy just guesses the middle, and I just get punished because even my vibes are just wrong today. Oh my God, I'm embarrassing myself tonight. Just embarrassing myself. I don't deserve to be any major tourneys again until I get better. I'm just going to set middle and move on. I'm not even winning that round. Crazy. Gonna embarrass myself and lose 2-0 to a Div 2 player. Average me. Moment. Right. Like, to me, this feels... It felt like somewhere around here, but... I don't think that was hilly, was it? If it ends up being here, then I'm just jinxed, but... I'm just gonna try something... around the border, I guess. Just feels like we're in a valley, though, of some sort. Whatever. I don't deserve anything from this game. And I'm still not winning a round. I'm just happy. Honestly, I'm just happy I'm back playing. But man, I think my grinding days are over. If I'm in the same position as next year, I might as well just pack it in competitively. Again, should know all this stuff. Is it bending a bit? Kind of is. I mean, GG problem. I probably messed up the road. Yep. How is that just... How is there a salt road? Why is... I remember that being bait, that area. But why is like there a small section here like the saltiest road of all time? It's so annoying. I haven't had that for a while though. But... That's the type of shit that will cost me the game. If it's some other place, then GG. Okay, that's the only round I'm gonna win. It looks like for. I could still come back. But I just don't deserve anything from this game. Another big place to the east. Is this more Czech? Or Slovakia 22? Is that more Slovakia? That was just embarrassment. Well played to Retolas, but man, that was so bad. Like you guys don't understand how bad that was. But GG's, he deserved the win there. Yeah, this is why I should just not care about competitive stuff anymore, because I'm just clearly never going to be good enough again. But very well played to Retolas. But this is why I should just stick to other stuff, because that was just embarrassing. You just played well, Retolas. I mean, I just played unbelievably shit. It wasn't really down to luck that you won that game. I think I was lucky that the game didn't end like 5 rounds ago. That was just flat out embarrassment from me. I just exposed myself on stream. That I'm just never going to be good enough again. But it's fine. Whatever. GG's, well played. I'm just going to accept it and move on. Like I said, we'll see what happens when I get back grinding, but damn. That was just appalling. I'm happy motivating people and, you know, keep you guys, you know, doing these streams and stuff. But myself, the grinding, if I play like that and I'm trying to get into competitions, then I might as well just not put myself through it if I'm going to play that bad. But it happens to everybody. So, you know. So what's the update actually of the other games? I haven't checked. I can't believe I lost 2-0 like that. So we had Salix win 2-0, and we had Zeka win 2-0, and we had Biquette and Krish finished 2-1, sorry. So we've got Riley Causey, Alpha Hazelnut, and Geo and Kikuk. But obviously I think I think Arp and Sarangi is a bit ahead. So we'll get ready for the next game. I'm going to try and not be too negative, but yeah, if anyone asks me about anything competitive, probably don't. It's probably not going to be. I'm probably not going to have a positive response. But who is actually next on the list? I mean, I knew I wasn't going to be ready, but I wasn't expected to play like Bilbo fucking Baggins there. Like, what the hell was that? Right. So next up is Riley against Causey. So feel free to get ready, guys. And yeah, we already had Biquette and Krish finish, which was 2-1 to Krish. And yeah, then later we have Geo and Kikuk at the end of the first round, and also Alpha Hazelnut. I assume that's, you know, gonna carry, you know, gonna start sometime soon. Oh man, why do I even care about grinding at this point? Right. So let's get rid of this game. Just check if they're a lobby. I actually can't believe how bad I played there. Like, that felt like a plea for help. That's how bad it was. But I'm okay, guys. It's just like, I don't know. It just is what it is. I think I had my chance last year and I didn't take it, so it's just the way it is. I would just be happy to get into qualifiers next year. I don't even feel like I deserve that at the moment. So we'll see with the year ahead. If it gets better, But if it doesn't, then just gotta respect how good people have got and just keep doing the thing I enjoy and not take things too seriously. But yeah, I'm just gonna check if they're ready. So I think they're screen sharing. So I haven't got chat on. Oh my god. So I'm just gonna check with them if they're ready. I'm going to double check they're ready and then we'll start. No, it wasn't that bad. For me, it was. For me, it was. But yep, it's moving first. Yeah, I'll try and be more positive. It was just a bit of shock how bad I played. Like, I'm not angry. I'm just like, it's just like one of those things where you haven't grinded as much. You have that expectation, but like, damn, like, there's one way of like losing, and there's that. Right. But to be fair, Retalas did play well, so like, even if I did give it a good game, I probably would have still lost. Yeah, I respect my opponent, but I also, you know, I have my own expectations as well as every other player should. But yeah, I think we're good to go. So good luck to Causey and Riley. I think everything's all set in place. I'll have to show you the cards first. So for context, Riley he's currently 4th in his division. Pretty good win rate. His favourite moving is Slovakia, and he chose Indonesia. And for Causey, his moving was Germany, and his no-move preference is Brazil. And, you know, he's mid-table in Div 3, so, you know, Riley is definitely the favourite in this match. You know, he's also got, you know, around 50%. You know, he's lost more than one, but, you know, it's, you know, on and off. And like I say, games do vary depending on who you play in the league. And there are some incredibly strong Div 3 players, so do not, like, be blind with the data. That Div 3 is surprisingly quite strong. But yeah, I think we're good to go. So best of luck to both players. And we'll start very shortly. In 3, 2, 1. And let's go. Welcome in, Anku. How's it going, man? Long time no see. Hope all is well. Sorry if you saw my abysmal game. But it happens. Okay, I mean, you can clearly tell that maybe Cords is having a bit more internet issues than Riley, so hopefully that doesn't cost him too much. I mean, he did tell me, like, it does like it a bit. But we try and do the fast move experience anyway, because that's what the map's been made for anyway, so... But we'll see. Looks like Riley's is in a bit more of a comfortable position, but both players are in the right rough area. And it is Riley with a very nice Guessr. Not in the you know, correct state, but very nice region Guessr. Don't know if he had any info, but very nice. Nicely done there. Yeah. But yeah, I am like trying to train myself to try and you know, try and be more positive looking or try and learn from my mistakes. Because I think like most of that game was like just bad decision making and just not being up to scratch with moving stuff. Like just the general pace of it all and information. I can tell like I'm just not with it. So, you know, like I said, you know, it's obvious right now I'm not good enough, but you know, in a year's, you know, by the end of the year, you know, that could easily change. So, you know, right now, it's fine to have that, you know, feeling because I'm just being real myself. And this should be a story with the outer dashes, the short outer dashes. Different region guesses here. And it was Sare, so a very nice guess there from Riley. So Riley does keep up the lead. Nobody getting that road. Kind of a skill issue. Nah, I mean, it's quite hard to remember all those Gen 3 roads, to be honest. Like I say, I've probably forgotten so much stuff now. Pamukkale I've heard of. Isn't that like the east of... Is that near Denizli or something? Or am I going crazy? Or somewhere around Denizli or something around that proximity. Well, Raleigh's in an unofficial camp. Yeah, Pamukkale is northeast of Denizli. That's the Bangladesh we're in. Famous rock? Okay, interesting. Good to know. Will we get a 5k here? Right now, it looks like I do much prefer Riley's guess. And yeah, I mean, Riley is, you know, confidently taking the win there in 4 rounds. Probably the quickest moving we've had. And yep, very nicely done from him there. But I think Causey came into that with, you know, not expecting to win the moving. Riley is extremely strong at it. But next up, we have got Rainbow World no moving. And it is 1-0, so let's just update the scores. And yep, hopefully we see a longer game in this second one. And yeah, best of luck to both players. And let's begin. Yeah, Causey was going to have a like regardless. Yeah, it is a bit of a disadvantage, but there's not much we can do. Like we could disable fast moving, but I don't know. It's just a bit of a, you know, mutual. It's kind of like has to be a mutual agreement thing, and I feel like, you know, when you play online, you play fast move if you can. So yeah, it is a tough opponent for Causey. He should have got me, and he would have won 2-0. Let's be honest. I mean, I came into the Restless game, you know, expected to be a tough game, and I didn't expect myself to be sharp either. So I was a bit worried I was going to get knocked out the first round. But it was just like mistake after mistake, and like just slow thought process. Moving was just you know, was going to be chaotic. The Mexico, I'm trying to think of how I lost, because there was the New Mexico round was rage bait. That was really annoying, because I should have found that town. I don't know why I just scanned north. So like that was in my hands. That I don't know if it would have won me the game, but it would have prevented me losing. And the no moving, I think there was a lot of like weird 50-50s, and again it was a weird Michigan. I remember that on the border. Like his guess didn't really make much sense. I thought for like Central, that's why I switched, because I didn't really bring up the border, which was a bit silly. And I just don't remember the rest. I just remember not playing well. So, and okay, it was Sulawesi, but it was a lot more north. Could have been a lot more punishing. But right now, Riley does have the lead coming into round 3, but Causey's still alive. He can still bounce back. But yeah, it's a very tough opponent for Causey. But like I say, anybody who's in Div 2, Div 3, you're more likely going to get tougher fixtures in the Jeff 1 Cup. That's why there's a multiplier. So if like, you know, like if Causey did, let's say, beat Riley, he will get rewarded twice as much as somebody, you know, like Geo beating Riley, because they're in a different division. And obviously the points go to the division's points, everyone's not in the same table, if that makes sense. But obviously if somebody in Div 2 or Div 3 has a good run, that could make the difference of them making it to the Champions Cup or not. So there's a lot of benefits here. We're back in the US here, kind of wide road lines to me. Originally I was thinking it was quite good for Oregon, but we have got a suspicious marker that kind of low-key looks like a Cali one. But I'm a bit worried that's bait. But maybe it's just Cali markers and it's just a weird wide line. Oh, I'm just misremembering that Cali can have wide lines, because I'm just forgetting everything today, unfortunately. Okay, it was LA, sure. Did feel surprisingly dry though, so it kind of makes sense. Yeah, weird road lines, but maybe I'm forgetting something. And also, like, there are exception rules. This should be Nepal with the car. Like, you have a bit of a blue on the car with the antenna. That should just be Nepal, I'm pretty sure. You don't get that car in India. Or, well, from memory anyway. I remember them kind of, like, unblurring a bit more of the car. So, like, I think the range is a bit bigger now for this car, but... Man, I'm just so out of date. I feel like whenever I try and give metas, I feel like I'm probably going to be misinforming at this point. I do not like the East Send from Causey in India. And that's a nice region guess from Riley's prefer. That's a really nice region guess. There's nothing you can do about that. Very nice performance there from Riley. I mean, Causey couldn't really do much against that. And yeah, very strong, dominant win there from Riley. You know, confidently making it through to the quarterfinals. And I guess we'll find out later whether we'll be playing Alpha or Hazelnut. But yep, a 2-0 win for Riley there. And yep, GG's to Causey as well. But yeah, I mean, Riley did just play really well there. There's not much you can do against that. And yep. So we'll just check up on the update. Has there been an update on the Alpha Hazelnut? I think they're still playing, so we can just get ready for the Geo game. So I will just show you guys the next match. So next up we've got Geo against Kikuk. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, Jeff. Hopefully it's close enough. So if Geo and Kikuk are here, feel free to join a VC and get ready to screen share, and then we can get things moving ahead swiftly. I'll probably have to ping you guys if you're not here. Okay, both you guys are here. Perfecto. And yep, looks like we've got support from Kikuk. Let's go. And of course, Geo has been smashing it really well in the Jeff League in particular, but also in ranked, obviously, as well. He's got a really good peak elo. And yeah, let's just take a look. Let's just take a look at the players. So Geo is currently 4th in Div 1, but he's only played 5 games. So if you look at the league standings, he's got a lot of game in hand. So realistically, he's probably going to be higher up in the standings when he takes his, when he has his games in hand. So we got Geo with a moving preference of the UK, and also his no-move main is Russia. So be very scary to get Russia against Geo, especially if his peak elo is 1840, as of when I did the cards. And Kikuk obviously coming in as the underdog. He did finish rank 16th, I believe. And yep, so Kikuk is in Div 3, around mid-table, and his moving strength is New Zealand, as you'd expect, and has also chosen Brazil, no move. And I don't feel like Brazil's one of Geo's main big countries, so who knows? We could see a big Brazil moment in this game. You never know, but it's great to have both these players here, and I will just check up on them if they're ready. I think I forgot to put chat on, didn't I? So let me just change it to this, and let's get ready to lock in, Jeffs. So let me just make sure we have it ready. So let's get Geo and Kikuk in. And yep, I'll just let them know that, just check if they're ready. I'll just type it in chat if, so you can just reply me in chat if you're listening in, guys. Just want to make sure they're ready. And of course, yep, I think we're good to go. Yep, they're both ready. Best of luck to both players. And yeah, let's lock the Jeff in. And I need to change the mode to Moving World. It feels so much nicer when I don't play, guys. It just feels so much nicer because I don't have to worry about how bad I've got. Oh, Jeff, for 3 minutes. Good luck with that one, Chief. And thank you, Summit Mango, for the 115 streak. Cheers, Mango. That's absolutely legendary. I feel like you got competition with somebody else. Sure, there's someone else who's over 100 as well. But yep, I think we're good to go in this game. Best of luck to both players. And let's begin. I can actually eat my pizza now. Yeah, 115 is crazy. I think there's somebody else also on 100 or more. But yeah, I'll tell you for a fact, I enjoy watching and stream more than playing at the moment, to put it that way. Generally, when I was playing that moving game, it felt like I was drunk. That's how bad, how uncomfortable it felt. And the no moving, I just felt like, you can tell you haven't played actively enough when you have those decision makings and you don't think logically, you don't bring things up quickly in time. And if I can't do that in 60 seconds, then I can't do it when the insta sends. So there's lots to work on, and obviously next week I'll be increasing my activity. So we'll see. But we are in, I believe, Minas. I don't think I found the actual place. I didn't think I saw the place name. Yeah, it was near Monte Carlos, though. So Geo does take the round win, but, you know, Kikuk wasn't, you know, too far away. Do you know where could I find the Jeff Cups planning? In what respect? Like, what information do you need? Like just the general structure, or how it exactly works and stuff? Just the details, or just the dates? There is... Yeah, I'll give you the dates. You were supposed to say Geo... Oh. Well, I guess I'm refunding you, Zerka. I'm sorry. I'll probably say that 10 times. I'm so sorry. I kind of switched off. My bad, Jeff. My bad. Yeah, I'll give you the dates when I get the chance. So pretty much like... I can't fully confirm the dates too far in advance, but they're going to be on the weekends, either a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Pretty much. And that's a nice 5k from Geo there. And it was 5k in that Brazil, though. Very nicely done there. And yeah, I mean, I've said it now, so there's no point. Yeah, I'll give you the info at the end of the stream. Oh. We've got Corsica. I'm joking. It's Albania. Some Albania Gen 4. First Balkan Smoke, I believe. Very based. Jeff, welcome in GeoGuessr. Hope all is well. Okay, very quick send from Geo there. Did he find the 5k already? I mean, it did send a lot of place names straight away, so probably is quite quick to find. But yep, a very nice 5k there. We're in Greece. Do we know our place names? Who knows, Jeff? Kikuki is trying to find a place name here right now. Geo is moving a bit. Oh! We had a send there from Kikuki. Did they find it? Did they find a place name? Okay, looks like Geo has found some information. He has found an area code as well, so we'll see who's closer here. Yeah, very nice find there from Kikuki. 69. Yeah. Kanitsa is big, I think. Yeah, honestly, I haven't really learned the Greek stuff yet. I'll place names in the future. Honestly, like, I think my problem coming back is trying to remember and de-rust my just general gameplay, and then also like learning on top of stuff is just going to be very hard for me to stay motivated. Unless I don't rush it, which is very important. Huh? To be fair. Yeah, I don't know Greece place names crazily well. Is it... I might have heard of that like 2 years ago when I learned them. Well, I learned the northern ones, but it was like, you know, it was like the short term learning where, you know, you get people to say, oh, I've learned them all, but they did it in 2 weeks, and then a month later they've forgotten it all again. It's that type of learning. I don't really count that as remembering things. Like for me, I want to make sure I learn things a bit better long term in the future, and that's going to be very important. If I want to apply instant sending and apply early pressure, if I'm against a better pinpointing player, because obviously will definitely get better at moving, but I don't think I'm going to be like as insane as other people. I just don't think it's going to happen in the space of a year. But you never know. For me, it depends how good the internet is, honestly. Like, oh, can you go back to that sign? Oh, my Jeffrey Bay. Well, yep. Well, there's info there. I mean, Novi Sachs, I know what that is, so that's pretty big. Yeah, Geos seems to be already on it. $981, yeah. So Geo has the 5k, so Kikook needs to find the 5k here, really. We'll see if they get it. We'll see. Oh, no 5k actually. No 5k, but Geo does get closer. I think did he send it on? Did he send with 15 seconds left? I'm not sure if that was just like, that might have been a mistake. You know, like a accidental. You know, he tried to 5k but found something that coincidentally lined up similarly well. Maybe I can't say similarly, can I? All my days. But I'm getting worse at Geo, and I'm losing the ability to speak, Jeff. Crazy. We've got lots of signs here for Italy. Do any of you guys recall these names? There was another. I swear there was another sign we had, but I didn't quite catch what it said. Oh, sign there. Is it big? Okay, looks like Geo's found the town, so it's going to be potential big points here. And yep, a very nice 5k there from Geo, his third of the match. You know, Kikook is hanging on, got 2 round wins, so, you know, it's not been, a super dominant display from Geo, but like I said, Geo hasn't really took big damage at all yet. And that's the danger when you've got very consistent players. They might not 5k, but because they're just so close, it's just going to be very hard for you to get that big health off, especially if they're a very experienced pinpointer too and can send early when you might not even find the info yet. So you have to be really locked in against players like Geo to even like have a little bit of a chance. But yeah, we did have Capiz, which is a province. I don't think Kikook is on it, so I think we're going to see potential big damage here. Not quite a 5k though. And yep, another good round for Geo. So your Capiz is on that island where Geo was. Very good to, know your prefectures. If there is like some, regional knowledge you want to apply and you're quite new to it for moving, if you don't know your Philippine prefectures, I would strongly advise learning that first. And this feels very 5kable, even on no move. But again, I've seen this before, but I just don't remember where. Oh, don't tell that pepperoni went all over the floor. Oh my god. Oh, I can't have that now. That's actually rage bait. Oh, my days. The pepperoni fell on the bloody floor. Yeah, thank you, Scarlet. That'll be really helpful. But we might see a potential game ender here. And it was just Outskirts Cochrane, whatever you call it. And yeah, I mean, Geo thoroughly deserved to take the win there. But it was nice to see Kikook get a couple round wins there. And also a nice, Greece round where Kikook did get the right town. So, yep, GG's for the first game. So, let's update the scores. So, Geo is 1-0 in the lead. And now we're going to crack on with the no moving. And yeah, let's see how Kikook does on no move. So, it's going to be Rainbow World. And yeah, let's get cracking. I need to remember to put chat on as well when I start this game. Okay, I mean, just straightforward Netherlands. Not much you can do about that. Geo does get the multis from the round, though. You can definitely get unlucky with the way the multis get distributed. But you can also get lucky as well, so it kind of goes both ways. Thank you for the follow, Alex King. Welcome in. Hope all is well. Yeah, I think Geo might know where this is. Yeah, we're in Falmouth. I mean, it did say Falmouth Hotel. I mean, to me, that just is way too easy for a round. I mean, if you're from the UK, that's like the freest round of all time. I mean, it says Falmouth Hotel, which is like literally the place. Oh, that's just way too easy. for a UK player, that's like way too easy. You can get the southwest just off that, off the coastline as well. Yeah, but then again, you could also just scan for Falmouth if you know the region guess as well. But that type of round, it could have been a lot more interesting. Like, I feel like using a hotel for a place name is kind of there. Could have been a bit more interesting that round. For UK standards, but obviously for, the global community, it's probably fine. IRL repeat for me, to be fair. Bro, are we in like tourist guesser? What's going on here? We're just playing tourist guesser at this point. It's crazy. Yep, both players getting the 5k. Wait, it's no move, right? It's not even moving. I've just realised. It's definitely Rainbow World, this. How have we got, like, back-to-back, like, La Ligue-esque rounds? Yeah, there's been so many 5ks. Yeah, crazy. I was actually treating it like it was moving, bro. How are these on Rainbow World? Like, these set of rounds are like the least Rainbow World locks of all time to me. This one's normal, but the last two felt like pinpointable world. Like, what map is this, bro? I hope I didn't type the wrong bloody Rainbow World in or something. It's just a copy. Oh, what a guess, though, from Geo. Still hanging on, though. Still hanging on. Yeah, Kikuki did get a 5k, so that's very nicely done from them. But now I think we have an interesting round here. This could definitely cause some confusion, but I think Probably just RS in it or somewhere. It feels almost like like towards Uruguay border, low key a little. Very big round here, and a nice region guess though. It was not south. I'm just not as good as Kikuk, to be fair. So Kikuk's hanging on. Probably needs some crazy round really to, or you know, something a bit more local that could knock off some big points for Geo. But 4.7k, you know, when you're 137 requires a crazy comeback. And yep. Yeah, this one I do agree with Tennessee. I do like that. That's the state I would go. But it could be like West North Carolina or something. We'll see. It looks like Geo is debating that as well. And nope, it's just North Georgia. And that's going to be GG. So Geo does take the win. And it is a 2-0 victory. But let's say GG in chat and also GG's to Kikuk. Gave it a good game. Like I say, you're playing, you know, one of the best players, you know, in the world right now. And, you know, you gave it a good go. Yep, GG's. And, yep, congrats to Geo for making it through to the quarterfinals. So let's update the brackets. And I'll probably have to contact Sarangi with the fixtures. So I'll just let him know what matches we'll do on which. So right now we have Geo, Matt, Zeka, Krish, Salix, Retalas, Riley, and Alpha. So I think how we're going to do this is we're going to have, I think matchup wise, we've got 2 Div 1 players here, so I feel like that's a no-brainer. So we're going to do, I'm going to stream Geo, Matt, and I think, I'm trying to think what would be better. I mean, Riley and Alpha is a really good game. I think I will stream Riley, Alpha, and Geo and Matt. So I would just let him know. So Zeka game and Salix game. Best of 5 from now onwards as well. So it's worth mentioning now, it is a best of 5. So I will give some information of what is the best of 5 and how it's a bit different. Right. Am I the second game of Arp and Sarangi? Let me double check. Yes, you should be. So yeah, I'll just ping him. And for me, it'll be Geo. So Geo, let me know how you're feeling. If you want to do back-to-back, let me know. But I think Alpha's also just played, so I guess we'll... If you need a few minutes, let me know. But if you want to just crack on, we'll just crack on. But it'll be Geo, Matt first, if all's good. And then I will do Riley and Alpha second. So yeah, who is playing? So I will just ping Geo and... Okay, so Sarang has got some laptop issues. So there might be an issue with the second stream at the moment, so... Just stand by for the second stream. And right now we do need to check with... let me just turn the GeoGuessr music off because it's driving me insane. I just need to check with the picks. So I will just ping the players who are left to choose their main picks. So we had Geo and Matt. So I'll just ask Geo to pick a mode for the 4th game if it gets to it. And if you've got any questions, guys, feel free to... Can you resume the pick thing? What do you mean by that? I'm just going to ping everyone who's left to choose a mode. So let me just ask you in your channels. So let me just show the bracket because I think it's easy for you to see the bracket. So I've asked Geo what mode he would choose if it's the 4th game, and I'll do Matt as well. So let me just do this. Okay. Right, so I just did Geo. I'm just doing Geo and Matt right now. So I think it might be better for the other fixtures when Abasarang is back. He can ask you, or you could just type in your channel, your cup channel, what your preference is. Because there's 4 options. You've got moving, no move, NMPZ, and NMPZ 10 seconds to choose. So if you are the highest seed, you will have a priority pick. But if you are the lowest seed, it's probably good. If you're going to pick early, pick 2. So if, let's say Retalas, you chose no move, but Sites already chose no move, your second pick will be used instead, if that makes sense. So yeah, we'll do it when we get to the games, because I've got the answers for Matt. And like I say, if you want to type it in your cup chats, do it now, guys. So this is just towards the players who are watching the stream. So we have confirmation with Geo and Matt. So Geo, if it gets to a 4th game, we'll be playing 10 seconds NMPZ, guys. 10 seconds NMPZ. That's very exciting. Lucky, try that dementia test. Me? What are you on about? So, yep, Gio's chosen 10 seconds NMPZ if it goes to a game 4. And Matt has chosen moving if it goes to a game 5. So it'll be the same as before, but it'll be a best of 5. And that's the gist. So if Geo and Matt can get ready once you are all good, feel free to join the match VCs and screen share. And any of the screen share helpers, feel free to watch the stream. And then we can get cracking. To the left, totally not a scam. Oh, I thought you were asking me, Jeff. I thought you were asking if I had dementia. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, my days. I thought you were asking if I was forgetting things. I mean, to be fair, I am forgetting a lot of GeoGuessr matters right now, so, you know, it is understandable. So, yeah, but we'll just wait for Geo and Matt to get ready, because you guys are next. So I'll just let Matt know he's up. So yeah, we're just waiting for Matt to get ready. I think Gio's already in, ready and locked. Like I say, it's the first time we've done this, so apologies for the delays. We'll get used to it. But yeah. A man with dementia walks to a bar. Not gonna lie. That would make you forget. Right. I think we're just waiting for Matt. Okay, Matt is in the VC screen sharing. So yeah, I think we're good to go. So let's get Matt in the building. So we're starting off with moving. So how this will work, guys, if you are curious, it is moving first, no move second, NMPZ third, and then player 4 picks a mode, which is 10 seconds NMPZ for game 4. If we get to it, and if we get to a final game, it'll be moving. So yeah, but I hope you like this slight difference to, what the World Championship would be like. if I assume that they do it the same as previous years. And yep, like I said, I hope you appreciate that change. And yep, I think both players are in, so I would just let them know. Just double check they're ready. Then we're good to go. Yep, let's just double check and then we're good to go. I assume Jeff means ready. But like I say, we have Matt, second in the league, very good win rate, no move, India preferred and Cambodia, against Geo, who also has a crazy record with a much better win rate, but a bit lower down because of the games in hand. But this is a very stacked match. Like, this could easily be the top 2 players in Div 1 this season. Very easily. So, very exciting matchup. It's going to be a lot of fun. This is going to be insane. And yeah, best of luck to both players. And we'll begin. I used to just like hide my camera and hide the scores for now. And I guess we will just jump into it whilst putting the music back on. Hopefully I did the Saints correct. Okay. Yeah, this is a crazy match, guys. Lock the Jeff in. You could argue these could be the 2 best players in the Jeff League in terms of like all-roundedness. Like both Geo and Matt are very, very good at moving. So every single mode is going to be fought for. And it's going to be definitely very contended. So we'll see. We'll see how this will go. We're starting off with Brazil. Looks like we're in a place called Ibirapuita. Who knows? That could be findable. But we have got some information there as well. Okay, very specific zoom. And Geo might have found it. A very specific send here. Looks like Matt has found some information. But yeah, Geo's a bit more southeast. And he has found the town. So scanning for the town does pay off there. So round 1, going to Geo. Very nicely done there. Yep, hopefully the other game is also underway right now. You know, who's it again? It's Saker against... Is it who's playing Saker again? I'm trying to remember. I guess you guys can check the other stream. I think he had issues. He might have restarted his laptop. Hopefully that's back and running. But we do have a send here from Matt. Potential 5k already. Geo does not really know where to go, so he could see our very first 5k. And it goes in favour of Matt. Very nicely done. Is there an update to the other game? Is it started, guys? I'm sure you can double check. Or somebody's watching it maybe in the background here and there on Arpatarangi's stream. Does say Izmit, I think, so you should just said Izmit from that. And yeah, we've got a bit of coast. Oh, Izmir or Izmit. Oh, Jeff. I think it said Izmit. We've got Izmit against Izmir. And it was Izmit. That's a very unfortunate round for Matt there. Just read the T as an R, I guess. Very unlucky. Izmited, to be fair. Yeah, it should be somewhere in Indonesia here. Just outskirts Jakarta somewhere. Matt's zooming is a bit chaotic. Yeah, Geo's got a lot more confidence Jakarta. Matt seems a bit perplexed. I'm a bit worried for him. We do have some place names there. That could save him. I'm a bit worried he's in Narnia. Maybe he'll just switch to it last second. Yep, of course he does. I was a bit worried for a second. Oh, it was 6-7, to be fair. But with the multis, it obviously was a bit more than that. But a nice returning 5k there from Geo in the 4th round. But right now, both players have a 5k each. Geo does have, you know, a pretty nice lead because of the Izmir versus Izmit shenanigans. We should be in Estonia here. Geo just found the town. Crazy work. Yeah, Geo is very locked. And Matt is a very experienced moving player from what I've seen as well, so Geo is on it. Geo is on it in this moving game. So coming into round 6, Geo does have a pretty nice lead, but we do have some US here, so this could get very interesting. You know, definitely a very dangerous round for Matt if he's off, but it could be a good round for him to get some points back off Geo, so we'll see. We'll see how these guys will do. But all it takes is them to go a different way and find an area code, the other person doesn't, and then it comes down to pure region guessing, so I thought Matt went past a stand that could have had an area code on, so I'm surprised he did double check it, but maybe he had a better view than me. Okay, we've got a circle. Okay, it's 800. That's not what you want to see. I think Geo's come across better signs. He had one with like a circle, like state shield, I think, or might have not been, but yeah. Or oh, it says New Jersey there. That is pretty handy, but we have got New Jersey plates. So both players are going to get the state, but it was more north, so a nice region guess there from Geo. And it's looking pretty good for Geo, because besides the very nice 5k that Matt had, Geo's been winning every other round, and yeah, I mean, this is one of those rounds where, like, it's probably about speed at which you 5k this round. And yep, Geo's already found the 5k. A lot of info here. But you can see Geo was a lot more quick with the 5k than Matt, so this could be good. This could be a great round for Geo. Because I don't know. Oh, Matt might have found it just in time. So, yep, Matt with a couple seconds to spare did find it in the end, but that could have been a very easy round lost there if Geo found that like 1 or 2 seconds earlier. He might not have got that in time. But yep, very high level moving game right now. So yeah, Geo in the lead. Coming into round 8, but never underestimate Matt with moving. Both these players are super strong at it. But obviously Geo's also very active on ranked. Got a, got like a peak in the 1800s. Not many people have got that right now. So, if you're playing against Geo at at this time of month, it's always going to be a very tough game for whoever it is against. Okay, we've got some information. We've got 565 and Maras. Bit more, I don't think Geo's got to a sign yet. So this could be a good round. I think was it south of where I think he was? I swear I saw Manga it was. Yeah, I think this might favour Matt because Geo did not find the information. And not finding the information has cost him a good 800 points there. So a nice, bounce back from Matt's there. But he is still trailing by over 2,000 points. So he does need something more significant ideally, or to keep, taking those chunks away. But against Geo, that can be quite difficult. My first thought here of the A-type antenna was something like Kaluga, and just scan for the urban road, the place names maybe here. Like, I might not. I might honestly not move on this round. But maybe Matt is not sure if it is Kaluga or somewhere more north. Me? Do you get? I think you might get rarely A in the north, but I feel like I don't recognize this. Okay, we've got 25 kilometers sign. I would definitely use that because that's probably the best you're gonna get. But I'm a bit worried about Matt because he's done a lot of moving and not a lot of scanning. Whereas like Geo, he's already in. And he's like Smolensk. I do like Smolensk and Kaluga better, but we do have a Kaluga send in the end. And yeah, Geo did find it in the end, and that is going to be the win. Yeah, very, very strong performance there from Geo. And he does take the 1-0 lead from the moving. So yep, let's update the scores. So Geo does take the 1-0 lead. And we can move on to some no moving. So let's change this to Rainbow World. And do no moving. And yeah, best of luck to both players. And let's see what happens here. We need to nerf Geo, to be fair. You're not wrong, Salix. Is Geo alright? He zoomed in very weird. Or is it tilted because it's Brazil? I'm confused. Is this the Tocantins? Is this some Tocantins bait? Imagine. It is a weird round, don't get me wrong. I think Geo's confused with the vegetation mix. I mean, it could just be Minas as well. Then again, that's kind of gettable. I didn't bring it up though. Depends who you include in talented legally. Yeah, I mean, we did have macaw palms anyway, so it kind of makes sense for MS, but it was just like a very weird forested round. But we did have like weird soil color as well, so it's one of those rounds where like it could be several places. It's like one of those rounds I think you just have to see it a few times, you'll get used to it. That area. There's some awkward, unique pockets in MS and MS and MT. So yeah. Oh, big difference in guesses there. Very nice round though for Geo. It's a lot of points as well. Big round again from Geo. So Matt, needs to get some round wins coming in because right now Geo is just not really, he's looking near unbeatable at the moment with the way he's playing. But yeah, there's a lot of really good UK players. Like I say, like for the qualifiers, it depends who's old enough and if they have the obviously it depends if they have the 18+ thing. I assume they would probably still do that. But yeah, I don't think Geo will be old enough from what I've heard. And Riley I think will be. And who else am I thinking of? There's some other UK players out there. But I don't know. I'm not including myself. Maybe when I was in the World League or when I was grinding, sure. But I'm nowhere near to standards of those guys right now. I'm nowhere near it. Yes, I can do well in certain games, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just shite at the moment until I get better again. Yeah, exactly. Just take it a day at a time. I think like the thing that I just have to experience now is just experience like this is the lowest level I'm going to be at, and the other way is to get better. Obviously, the thing that I have to challenge myself with is to not let any like sense of expectation affect me too much, because obviously I've been so close to making it to the World Championship finals, especially last year. And obviously, it does bother me that I've not experienced it, And I feel like you know, especially last year, I feel like I, you know, was a bit unlucky with the way the format was and stuff, but in a day I didn't get in. I didn't deserve it fully because you play by the format, and you know, the regionals really fucked me over, really, unfortunately. Also, last year it was only 16 people, which is even worse. Like I feel like literally, like if I perform the way I did last year, because this year there's been stuff going on affecting me outside of GeoGuessr, so I never really felt like I was coming into it very sharp. And yes, the quality was, you know, there here and there, but it wasn't anywhere near the conviction of when I was in it last year and got 12 out of how many people? I got like 12 in the league itself before the regionals. I finished like 12 or something out of 40 people, or 38 if you include the people that dropped out, but they dropped out, so it's on them. And that wasn't even enough for last year. Crazy round though. South Indiana is a wild one. Nobody getting that though. But yeah, I've always felt like I've always been just a year behind every single year, which is kind of rough. But yep, we have the yellow outer dashes there, so both players up 6-7. Both of them are going to get Ireland there. But yeah, I just hope like I just get myself back into some routine again, get grinding, and you know, if I don't get in, I want to like, you know, still do stuff content wise, you know, help, you know, like I say, I want to, you know, have the opportunity to help people out as well who want to, you know, learn some things or get involved in events, or you know, feel more connected in the community in, you know, whatever I'm doing, you know. But obviously, I've got my own goals and ambitions as well. Yeah, legally I have to be very careful with that though. Yeah, I think like like the thing is, like I could definitely grind harder, like what I've been doing recently, but like literally, like if I'm being real, you guys, like literally when I came back from holiday Wales, I was very close to just disappearing, like just leaving the entire community. So I want to take it slow, and you know, I decided I wanted to keep going. And I'm here. I'm still here doing these events for you and doing these videos. But I was very close to quitting, like completely, and just moving on from this game. But yeah, but it was a bit more serious for me. It wasn't just me on a tilt. It was me genuinely thinking things through and whether I actually wanted to do it anymore. Yeah. I mean, there's no doubt that I've got the grinding mentality. There's no question about that. It's just like I have to be happy. I have to enjoy myself. You know, if I don't enjoy myself, then I'm just not going to grind as efficiently or as well. And in turn, if I feel like I want to achieve something that I keep narrowly missing, then obviously I have to think about it, because it's a lot of energy and it's a lot of, you know, it absolutely knackers you at the end of the day. In fact, thank you, Pierre. Appreciate it. And yes, like I said, same thing though. Yeah, exactly. Like without the Twitch, without the YouTube, I think I would have left. Honestly. But I'm here, and I want to still do GeoGuessr. I still want to try and grind, and obviously we had a big round there as well. By the way, Geo, I think lost a bit actually in Ecuador there. Matt with a very early zoom in here. Matt seems, that's a crazy quick zoom from Matt. Bro just knows it. I think both are on the same border, bro. These guys are just on something else, aren't they? Jesus Christ. Nope, it's just another one. I thought they were both on the 5k, not gonna lie. But yeah. Wasn't the 5k. I was gonna say, if he zoomed in that quickly on the 5k, that's crazily impressive. Yeah, exactly, yeah. This was a quick send though from Geo, but will Matt get it as well? Looks like it's not really, actually. Both players missed it. Matt does take some damage off Geo though. I mean, this is definitely quite contended, and it's, you know, been quite split the rounds too. Geo does have a slight advantage with the multis, but 3.5 times is already quite high. And this one's interesting because you either go like Lima with Trujillo, or you go like Arequipa almost low-key. And I feel like Matt is considering more towards Lima in the south. And I mean, that's just a ridiculous guess from Geo there. And he takes game number 2. So Geo 2-0 up in this best of 5. I mean, we might not even see NMPZ 10 seconds if Geo wins the next NMPZ game. And yeah, I mean, that moving game was, you know, probably a big blow for Matt, because that was probably the mode he would probably feel like he's got the best chance on maybe against Geo. But the way Geo's been playing this game has been very hard to contend with. But to be fair, Matt's definitely made it a good, you know, a good game in the no move there. But next up, we've got Arbitrary World NMPZ. And this is normal NMPZ, and it's worth mentioning again. It should be 0.3 times. And yep, let's just make sure the settings are good. And let's begin. I think everything's good. Yep. Yep, GG's in chat. Exactly. But yeah, I'm just happy to be back in the GeoGuessr space. The thing for me is, I don't want to be like getting thrown into too many meta things at once. Like, I want to like build it up naturally slowly, and I think the best way to do that is through streaming and content. And obviously, I've got my own private place where I can play with friends and stuff, or grind, you know, some seeds with some mates. You know, I just want to build it up slowly. And also welcoming Jonathan, by the way. Hope all is well. And anybody else has just joined. But yeah, for me, I just need to make sure if I throw myself into too much stuff at once, I'm not going to survive. Not just because of the load, I just don't think I would start to lose that enjoyment again, and I need to not lose that if I want to keep playing the game. And like I say, I think like for me, the YouTube and Twitch is a lot more easy for me to do, and you know, I could just hop on, stream, grind some GeoGuessr, and you know, entertain you guys, or put on a show for you all. Like now, I mean, what a 5k from Geo there. I mean, you know, if you know you can't stand, you get the road there, but those roads can be kind of annoying to 5k. But yeah, we've had a lot of 5ks today. But yeah, I think like this week, I think obviously we've got the tourney tomorrow as well for the Jeff Cup 3, which involves Div 3 to Div 5 players. And then I will be starting to plan, get videos prepared for next week. And it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun to get back on it and start streaming more regularly too. But for me, the thing is, I just have to listen to my guts and how I feel, and try and not listen to the noise, if that makes sense. Like what people are saying and stuff. I am so cooked against him. I mean, we'll see. You know, it's not over yet. Matt can easily come back. Matt's definitely you know, a strong player in his own right, but it's going to take something special to beat Geo, with Geo being 2-0 up. Geo, you gonna guess? Oh, different country sense here. And it was Spain. It was Spain. Unbelievable, Jeff. Has there been an update with the other games so far, guys? From Arpen Sarangi's stream. Another outrageously close guess from Geo there. Wow, a 3-0 win. Wow. Yeah, GG's to Zeka though. I'm looking for Salix. Sorry, it wasn't Salix who played Zeka, sorry. It was Krish, weren't it? So Zeka beat Krish 3-0, I'm assuming. And it's Salix and Restless now. Sorry, I read it as Zeka won 3-0 against Salix. Wait. Are we in different areas here? I thought this felt like West Ontario more than BC. I did not like the BC send. I mean, that's going to be GG. So Geo with a 3-0 win. I mean, the NPZ is his speciality as well. Like, his NPZ was his main mode. It might still be, but his movie's got a lot better as well. So, yep, it's a very convincing 3-0 win. Matt did give it a game, especially in the second game. But, I mean, it's always going to be tough to beat Geo in the form he's in right now. And it will mean that Geo has made it through to the semi-finals. And the next match we've got to come is, I believe, Riley and Alpha. So I will check with the messages for Riley. So who's highest seed right now? I think Riley's the highest seed. And I might need to ask Alpha for his pick. So Alpha... I'll just check what Riley chose. So Riley chose moving. Can you pick a mode for 5th game if we get to it? So no move, NPZ, 10 seconds NPZ. Riley chose moving. Yep, so I'll just wait for Alpha to choose the one of the remaining modes. So pretty much how this is going to work is we'll have the same as before, moving, no move, NPZ, but Riley chose moving for the 4th game, so moving will be the 4th game, and Alpha chose no move for the 5th. Welcome in, Frowser. Did you choose the players for the cup? No, it was players who signed up for the Jeff League, and the top 3 leagues in the Jeff League. This was eligible for them to sign up. They did a qualifier, and these are the players that made it through the qualifier. And the bracket, or the whole bracket, the way it was, the fixtures were done were based on the qualifier performances. So yeah, it's just all Jeff League related. If you want to check out the league, there is a league table that's pinned. And it's all to do with the Jeff League that I'm hosting. But yep, Alpha's chosen no move and Riley's chosen moving. So let's get ready for this game. And I will show you the cards very shortly. Just want to make sure Riley and Alpha are in. And I would just do the cards now. So Alpha, let's talk about Alpha first. So obviously Alpha, everyone knows how good Alpha is. And obviously he was also in the wild card. You know, did very well. You know, very, very strong player. Crazily good at no move. And Mexico in particular, which you can see with his no move pick. And his moving preference was, you know, France. And he's currently 6 out of 7 in Div 1B. But like I say, these divisions are very stacked, guys. Like, the Div 1 is incredibly stacked. But like I say, his win rate's, you know, not bad either. It's like 44%, so he's lost more than one, but it's pretty much half and half. And obviously he's got a pretty nice peak elo as well. And yep, he'll be playing against Riley. And if we take a look at Riley's again, Riley is doing a bit better in the same division. A bit higher up with a bit of a better win rate. But the normal preference for Riley is Indonesia. So we've got Indonesia or Mexico preference for the no move. And Riley, definitely not influenced by Zeka. Moving preference is Slovakia. So we will see. We'll see how this game will pan out. I will just double check that both guys are ready. And yep, I will just type to them now and just double check. And yeah, I think we're good to go once I get the heads up. Yep, Right, both players are good to go. Let's get the moving setting sorted. So moving world. And yep, let's just make sure this is all good. And it's 0.5 multis. So yep, best of luck to both players. And let's see who comes out on top. Will it be Alpha or will it be Riley? Let's begin. I need to get rid of the scores, don't I? For now. I actually need to grab a can, guys, so just give me a second. I think there's a lot of information this round. We're in Ontario. There was information on buildings, I swear. I'm just going to quickly get a drink. And hopefully nothing crazy happens that I miss. Have I missed anything? Oh, it looks like Riley might be on the 5k. Looks like Alpha's not finding anything. Very nice find there from Riley. I didn't see what it was because I was too busy getting a drink. But I didn't manage to make it in time. But what a start! What a start for Riley there. And I mean, this is not probably what Alpha wants to see. I feel like I low-key recognize this. Wait. I low-key recognize this for some reason. It's Wales. I'm trying to remember if which part of Wales it was again. I feel like have I seen this village before? I low-key feel like I've seen this. Oh, no, I haven't. Brecon, Beacons, and... It's probably just Brecon, right? It's just Brecon. There's a place called Brecon. Yeah, he's on it. Right up. Honestly, I'm surprised Ryder took that long. Nah, it wasn't a holiday, unfortunately, but... Some of the architecture can look very similar, even when you're, like, on the other side of Wales, so... It kind of resembled, because it was kind of hilly. I thought it could have been like the peninsula in the northwest, but when you see Brecon, then you know you could be near Brecon Beacons or Beacons or whatever you call it. Yeah, the entire stuff is like southeast of Tbilisi in it, like or east of it, or just towards the hills, a little bit more north of it. Oh bloody hell! My can almost like exploded. Oh, Jeffrey Bay, I think you should start grinding UK and not Slovakia then. Maybe it's a sign, Bezo. Oh, I guess just south of Tbilisi has it too. I don't remember the full distribution. I'm looking forward to when I do those like videos where I do like skill tests and actually grind a country. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. But as of right now, Riley does have the lead with 2 5Ks, but Alpha did get a round win there. We've got a lot of hogweed, it looks like. This feels like a distinctive road. I feel like this might be road learnable. I feel like I've seen this road before, but maybe I'm going crazy. That's the thing that's frustrating, like some of these rounds, is I recall similar looking locations, but I just don't remember where. It's very, it's just a typical thing when you spend time away from actively playing the game. Like, even after the World League, I wasn't really playing actively. Where did that come from? Where did that come from? I don't understand where that came from, but sure. And yep, that's a nice region guess there from Alpha. I was thinking it was somewhere more northwest of Moscow, but I wasn't too sure. I'll just take that as a joke. That doesn't really make much sense. Yep, I will Zerka, yep. I think one of the problems I had during the seasons is I cared too much of what people said. The thing that makes it doesn't make sense anyway is that I haven't even been practicing it for like a year, so I don't know where that came from, but yeah, I mean, I'll grab whatever I want and what I enjoy, so doesn't matter what it is. Yep, we've got all these places. I know where all these are because I did learn my districts of India when I was grinding during the World League and the season before. But like I said, like one of the things I want to improve on is the long-term memorization, because you can remember things for a month or two if you're actively doing it, but it's when you stop recapping it and a few months later you start forgetting things. But yep, I do know my India districts, or I used to know them very well. I think both players know them pretty solid. I think there was a lot of names there, so I assume they knew the big names, but Arthur was a bit more up to scratch with maybe a couple, maybe one other place name Riley didn't remember, and that's what made the difference there. Or maybe Alpha confirmed the state, because I don't... Were they in the same state? I don't remember. Maybe they were. But Alpha obviously used some... You found probably one of the other place names, I would assume. Like, honestly, I'm coming to GeoGuessr now assuming I've forgotten everything. Then I won't feel as super disappointed if I do forget something. Okay, that might rage bait Alpha with a GG reaction. Oh, it was a smiley face. I don't know if it was a GG emote or a... But I thought he had an address, or like... Yeah, or Nin something is the place, but we don't have actually the province. Oh, that would have info. NT is Nin for one. Yeah, I think that's where Alpha is, and Alpha brought it back in that game and won the moving. And yeah, very nicely done there. I mean, Riley was on like a tear at the start, I remember. Yeah, very nice 5k. Back-to-back 5ks, but then Alpha just brought it back and took the win there. So Alpha with a 1-0 lead coming into the no move. So let's get the scores updated. So it is 1-0 to Alpha. And yep, let's get Rainbow World ready. And yep, let's jump into the next game. Why is this can leaking, bruh? Oh my days. I thought I had a hole. I thought my can had a hole in the bottom then for a second. But I think it was that fizzed up. Some of the cork was still on the top of the lid. I spilled it all over my desk. Not everywhere, but it poured a little bit. It was a quick splash. Quick send from Riley here. Yeah, it does feel quite Eastern, this. But it's going to be just Bayern or something. You want to say that? Right, it does take the round win, but both guys are pretty much on top of each other. Oh, shout out Adams. Adams T, to be fair. Okay, Riley is scanning. Ooh, Alpha's more towards Sydney. This is interesting. We're in different states right now. Interesting. This is very interesting, Jess. I don't know who's correct here, actually, because I don't think I spotted, like, a sticker or anything. I saw, like, maybe a blue tag. There could have been a blue tag, but I'm not sure if I saw that correctly. But it does feel kind of quite north. I mean, it could be either. I mean, Brisbane can also be this. Oh, wait, I think I've seen some. I'm pretty sure Riley's correct here. Yep. And it's almost a 5k. I mean, that's a really nice guess from Riley. Yeah, I think we had the numbers going diagonal there, but the black paint was hidden. But I was a bit skeptical on a couple blue tags, because you usually see a blue tag with like a plate, especially further up north, like a silver plate, but we didn't really have a silver plate. But for some reason, I think it was like further up on the pole, that on with the numbers and stuff. That was a bit weird. But yeah, we do have a quick send from Riley here. And so far, he's doing really well. Won the first, well, obviously the first round was pretty dead, but round 2 was a very big damaging round. But it's Bulgaria. I mean, that is a very weird bug, but I was a bit suspicious of the way the flag looked, but would anybody else go bug on that? Let me know in the chat, or were you all with these guys? But yep, we're back in Australia, mate. A very interesting send in NSW. So anything that made him go there? I was a bit worried about Queensland. Yeah, I did not like that. Maybe he saw something that misled him, but I mean, Riley, very convincing win there. Really took advantage on the Australia there in particular. But yeah, I mean, very well played. It's one apiece. We're going to see a game 4 no matter what now, so that's nice. Has there been an update with the other match that's going on? Let me know in chat, but we're going to get ready for the Arbitral World. And of course, this is NMPZ, so we need to change the settings again to 0.3 multis. Yeah, there was a bit of a red tint plate, but you know what, license plates can be bullshit, but I think seeing a Queensland plate that far south would have been a bit worrying, but there's a lot of random bullshit in Australia with cars travelling all over the place. But yep, Riley, get out of the chat, lock in for the game, and good luck to Alpha and Riley. Let's go again. Okay, we're starting off with Australia once again. Quite an interesting one. It could be this is it called Stakey Bay or something? Or Streaky Bay, Stakey Bay. That's a new one. Silence and Restless is also on 1-1. Nice. Yeah, I mean, like I say, Restless is one of the stronger Div 2 players, and there's definitely Div 2 players that can give Div 1 players a very tough game, especially if they're not up to scratch like someone like me. Restless might be the player to look out for. I think he's the only non-Div 1 player left, I think. So, we'll see how he does against Alex. But yeah, nothing's happened yet in this game. We're in New Zealand here. Yeah, I do agree with the region guesses. Again, I think with New Zealand, like, you should just know the roads, bro. You should just know the roads. But then again, it is NMPZ, but still. Okay, have a quick send in Japan. Not much really committing there, just a hedge. But the hedges did really pay off there for Riley, and it's a good round. 900, not too Xavi Hernandez. But yeah, cheers for the update, Scarlock. Okay, well this could cause some confusion. Why is this trying to look like Uganda and Kenya? Like, what the hell's going on here? What am I looking at? Is this... I generally can't tell if this is like... Oh, Cambodia could work. Thailand, maybe? Yeah. Does Sri ever look like this? It does kind of feel a bit weird for America, so I do like the Asia vibe. But then again, I've been fooled before by some dodgy stuff. But it looks like both players are kind of moving not confidently. I mean, Alpha seems to be quite well zoomed into Cambodia. Riley is worried about somewhere else, but he's staying in Cambodia. So we'll see. Both players are in the same country here. And it was Thailand, so nice call from Gilda in the chat. For both players, I think that round they were just probably happy just to get the right consonant. Okay, another interesting round here. What comes to mind here, guys? Like, I thought Spain. What else could work? I mean, Turkey came to mind for a second. Anything else spring to mind, guys? Canaries on Bhutan type lock? Yeah, it could be Canaries. Yeah, I just don't think... is there ever a roller that's in Bhutan? I mean, the trees kind of feel weird, don't they? Yeah, definitely. It's that type of lock. Another, like, awkward 50-50. Yeah, I mean, this is just hard. But we have got a Bhutan. If this is Bhutan, this is a crazy Bhutan round. And it wasn't the Canaries yet. Nice call, Gio, with the 50-50. But yeah, I feel like Bhutan, the trees felt very weird. Like it didn't feel like a normal. Like it felt to me, it reminded me of like some weird Mediterranean trees. But like, would you really get a row like that in Bhutan? Like with that soil color with those flowers? Like that's the only thing that I didn't really like about Bhutan. Is like, where would you get a row with that combination? But like I say, I feel like sometimes learning every single square inch of road in coverage limited countries is actually very helpful for when you get those weird situations where you have like a crazy 50-50. Japan send. Is this just small cam? Am I going crazy? Is this like Europe? Or am I throwing? I thought it was just Europe. Yep, it's unlucky. It's unlucky. Yeah, I assume he just early sent for small cam. Oh, it looks like Japan send. Like, I assume that was what happened there. But yeah, I mean, let's be honest though. Where was it again? Like, this is I mean, that's a nice region guess as well from Alpha as well. Getting France from that and the region guess, very nicely done. So I mean, even if Riley didn't do that, you know, it could have probably still gone on, but you got to respect the nice guess there from Alpha as well. But it does mean we're going to get a fourth game, so Riley just needs to win this fourth game for there to be a final fifth game. But it's going back to moving, so we're doing moving world, and yep, bit of unfortunate mistake there on the NPZ there from Riley's end. But like I say, there was a lot of crazy tough rounds there. It probably led to a lot of, you know, it probably led to a good early send because maybe Riley in his head thought in the round that he missed the Canaries for, if I just went with my first thought, I wouldn't have sent. I would have got a lot closer. So we don't know what's going on in the moment with these guys. Like I say, like especially when you're missing rounds, it's easier to miss more when you miss before. If that even makes sense. But yeah, I think we're good to go for the moving. So right now, it's not 0-0, sorry. It is 2-1 to Alpha. So if Alpha wins the moving, it does mean that he makes it through to the semi-finals. So best of luck to both players, and let's begin. Okay, we're starting off with Colombia. Galeros might be the place. I think that's what Riley's trying to find. Let me know if it's not, but I thought it was the place. I mean, are we confident this is northwest? I mean, probably is northwest, isn't it? I just see some crazy baity stuff in the east sometimes, but I think it is northwest. Yeah, I don't think Geo's... not Geo, sorry. Riley's not finding it. Might be very small. It was even called that. It was called Nueva Granada. Unless he was searching for that and it said it's somewhere else on the sign. Or the banner, whatever it was. But I didn't see that. Oh! Poland. That definitely had some info on that bloody building, I swear. What's that? Klimny. Olestin, yep. That's up there, yep. And will we see 5k here? Or will we just see an early send? I don't know, but I would definitely like try and get an address or just some town. But he has sent Iwava. And yeah, Alpha's also found the sign. But he's in Kaselch. And I think he must have found the address. So we're going to see a 5k from Alpha. So a really nice start. Yeah. Kaiselis was on the van. And it said it at the start, yeah. That's the thing though. When you start moving, it's so easy to just forget what you saw at the beginning. I've been doing a lot of that when I was doing moving on stream before I fucked off. I just didn't remember what I saw at first. I just inactivity causing that. Okay, looks like Riley has found the place, and so has Alpha. But Alpha's got time to get the 5k. We could definitely get the round win here if he finds the streets. I don't think he found it, and it's going to be a draw. So both players do get the multis though. And also, welcome in, Adams. I think you were here before. I think the last time you said something was when I was tilting. Not tilted, just... Well, I was tilting, but I was obviously not happy with my performance. But, like I said before, it is what it is. I'm come back. I'm going to be as worse as ever. The main thing now is just to make sure I enjoy the game and build the grind slowly again. And, like I said, there's time. There's time to build it up. Is this just New York? Do we have front plates? '81. Well, I saw Harris was a bit more northeast where Alpha was. Or might have missaw. I think Riley might be in a better situation here. And yep, very nicely done from Riley there. Does take the round win. Of course, does prevent the flawless, but it is very early doors right now. I mean, this is a must-win game for Riley. Because if he doesn't win this game, he is knocked out. Because it is a best of 5, and Alpha just needs to win one more to get that victory. And I feel like I've had this a lot before when I was practicing with Cons ages ago, but maybe I am misremembering. Yeah, we're going to get the signs there. I think I remember this round. 13 and... No, I don't. I don't remember a sign saying ass. What is that name? Assinibola. Is that like a disease that you get from an ass? Like, what's going on there? But yeah, Alpha sent the village he came out from potentially there, so maybe we're going to see another potential 4999 or a 5k. I don't think Riley's found it. So Riley is going to get a lot of damage off his score there. So Riley, you know, is finding it quite difficult against Alpha. In the moving, it looks like, especially like in the later rounds in both games at the moment, Alpha's really been on it, and looks like Riley is changing the strategy here with a quick send. I mean, I don't know if that is, you know, a thought through strategy change or just like, you know, just trying to give himself a bit more time, you know, a bit more time to just, you know, recover, forget about this round and regroup for the next. But yeah, I mean, he won the round from it. I mean, it doesn't give Alpha the time to find info, which can put off your opponent. So sometimes it is the right strategy. But like I said, both of the guesses weren't really near the region it was. So you could argue, yeah, could have gone either way. That's okay. 106 and 4 or something. There's not many Gen 2 rows as well left in this place. I would definitely look for the 400s. 107, 106, and maybe the 400 doesn't show up, I guess. Yeah, it looks like Riley has for 5k here. Potentially, I didn't really check, but I think... Oh, there is a 104. There. Does he get the 5k in time? I don't think he's on the 5k. I think it's a bit further west. And Riley does get that 5k. Like I say, it could bring back some momentum. So Riley's first 5k in this match. In this game, sorry, in this moving game. I didn't keep track of the first moving game, but I think he 5k'd. But it looks like we're in rush here. We had a lot of text. Okay, need to read the mirror of that. So share something. Is there another sign on the other side, or is it... Do you look at it? Oh, it's just the same sign in it, yeah. I don't know what car we had. Is it no car? Like, what car do we actually have? I'm assuming it's no car. There were Riley zooming game. I wonder if that place is findable. If it's a river crossing, a pretty big river crossing. It begins with an SH, right? I don't fully remember... what that letter was translated to. I thought it was like a sh, but maybe I'm misremembering. Alpha's found absolutely nothing. He's in Canty Mantua in 2 different regions here. This might be the round that Riley needed. That really came at a good time. I mean, very big round there. Riley taking the win. And it means we're going to get a final game for the best of 5. So let's just take a look at the last round, because I swear it just... Yeah, this was really findable. It was SH, yeah. That was very findable, because it does say Kursk as well at the end. That was actually really findable. But Riley had a really nice region guess either way. No. Alpha chose no move, Jeff. So there's no NMPZ. If it was the Geo match, it was the final game, I think it would have been moving, actually. Yeah, it is no move, unfortunately, for any NMPZ enjoyers, because the players do a pick. So if there's anyone to blame for it to not be NMPZ, blame Alpha. Nah, Alpha's nice. Don't hate on him. But yeah, we've got Rainbow World no moving as the final game of this best of 5. I'm guessing the other game has finished. So, yep, we can get ready for the final game of this match, which is no moving. And yeah, best of luck to Alpha and Riley, and let the better player win. Each of them won which? So, Alpha won the moving, won the no move. Riley... I think, no, how did it go? I know Alpha won the moving, first moving. I think Riley won the NMPZ, guys, or did he win the no move? Because Riley just hit his moving pick, but he lost his moving. Yeah, so Alpha beat Riley on moving, and yeah. Zeka's covered it, yeah. So yeah, it was for anyone on YouTube, Alpha won the moving, Riley won the no move, then Alpha won the NPZ, and now Riley won his pick and won the moving. So Riley did beat Alpha on the no move, but you could also argue that Alpha beat Riley on the moving. So in the first games before the picks. So it just tells you how even this match is. And these guys are just as good as each other. And as of right now, nothing's really happened. Yo, Apatarangi, thank you for the raid and welcome in raiders from Apatarangi stream. Let's give a massive shout out to Apatarangi. Drop some cheeky jest for him. And yep, big shout out to you, man. Thank you so much for helping out with the matches. And yeah, we're just in the final game of the final quarters between Alpha and Riley. So we'll see who'll come out on top. But we are in Lesotho here, so this will just be down to trying to get a 5k. I mean, Loki has Riley 5k'd here. Looks kind of good where he is a little. Welcome in, Icy. Yeah, how did the stream go, by the way? And yeah, I mean, what a guess from Riley there. The level's insane in this tourney. I mean, I definitely felt out of place in this tourney today, unfortunately. But I just, you know, I respect how good people are. Maybe in 6 months I'll be back to a very good standard that can get me into, well, or whenever it needs to be, you know. Wait, we got Lviv against Belgium. Oh no. Oh no. He's alive. He's alive. He got red card Belgiumed. Oh, Jeff. That's another Japan moment, I think, from Riley. It's unlucky. It happens. It's a nice Belgium guess, though, from Alpha. Good to bring it up. Like I said, it's so important to bring things up. Like, yeah, New Gen's not knowing red card Belgium. Yeah, it's unlucky. Yeah, to be fair. People won't even know like the Leaf metas in Australia anymore. Very sad times. The game's gone. The game's gone. We've got a Panama. And 1700. It's a nice guess there from Riley, but a Costa Rica split. Yo, what the Jeff Mayo? Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, man. That means you've gifted 10 to the channel. Wow. Yeah, shout out Mayo. Give some dubs to Mayo in the chat. But yeah, anyone who's just got like gifted, definitely show some love to Mayo. That really means a lot, man. Thank you so much, man. Means the world. Thank you so much, man. And yeah, like I say, I hope you guys enjoy the streams. I hope you enjoyed the tourney. Like I say, it is the very first Jeff Cup. Like I said, these guys have like applied for this Jeff League. It's been going on all season. You can check it out on YouTube with how the games have been going at my end, and also the link to the cup, the actual leagues are in the pinned message, so you can just check out the pinned message. And yeah, thank you very much, man. And yeah, we are 25% of the way to completing the sub goal. So if you guys don't know, if we reach 50 subs, you know, at any point, what will happen is I will do a 24-hour stream of just only playing duels. So yeah, that's when that day happens. That's going to be a crazy one, but obviously, you never know, that could happen one day. But yeah, let's give a big shout out again, obviously, to Mayo, and thank you so much for your support, man. It means a lot. And yeah, let's see where's going to be in Italy. Both players are in. Don't know if they found info. Nope, just region guesses. But look at the scores now. It's getting a bit more close. So Riley has hung on. There was a Guatemala round where they were a bit far off. Caught you lacking. It's all good. I mean, I appreciate you lurking though, man. Are you sure it's a good idea? Like, I mean, I don't know, Zeka. I don't know. I mean, like I say, it would require a lot for me to do. Let's just say that. So that's why it's a sub goal, not a channel points goal. Because I know if it's a channel points goal, everybody would just donate 1 million channel points, and I'll do it like tomorrow or something. That would also be my last 24 hours of Geo. I mean, it'll be a good, it'll be quite an interesting experience because, like, obviously I have to come into it expecting, like, by the end of it, my elo's probably going to be lower than it would be when I started. Like, there's no way on earth that I would, yeah, I might increase my peak, but for me, I don't care, you know, I'll play it. Like I say, I set my standards very low, and obviously, I've just got to learn from mistakes, and I think it's also just a good excuse to get rounds in as well, so I think it'll be, it's definitely one of those one-off occasions, but there will probably be a lot of moments. I think it'll be a good laugh, but also at the same time, it's one of those things you don't want to be doing too often, so that's why it's a sub-goal. Like I say, you know, even you guys just tune to the streams, it really means a lot as well. Like I say, there's also the YouTube, and in the future, you know, there might also be some channel membership, but I'll make sure that will be as cheap as it can be, if anybody wanted to show any extra support to the channel. And that's a big guess from Riley. Riley's going to take the win on Kayseri. Wow. Crazy East versus Middle roulette. I was like, I could see either here, because it was not an easy round, I thought. I mean, we'll take a look. Yeah, honestly, I don't blame, you know, Alpha thinking it was East. Yeah, I can't make out if these were tiled. I mean, I think that house might be tiled. I'm not sure about this one. That could be flat roof, that metal. But I think we've got at least one tiled house. But we have this mountain. Maybe there was a muddle up with the mountain. I'm not too sure, but very understandable 50-50, but a big comeback there from Geo, though. So, yep, GG's to both players. And a great comeback. Great comeback from Riley. Because it looked like he was done out. Like, there was a point in the moving game where he sent early, and it looked like it got to him. But Riley, wait, it was Riley, right? That won. Or are you trolling me? Because I see Riley saying from who? You said Geo? Nah, you're tripping. I said Riley, surely. What's just happened? I'm getting likes. Let me just read. I think I just got a notification again. Or is it just the channel thing ending? I don't see it. Let me just check. Yeah, so sorry if I said Geo. I said Riley. I said it's a great comeback from Riley. That's what I meant anyway. I mean, I don't even have time to look. Yeah, that's very fair. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, GG's though, Alpha. It was a good game. That was definitely probably the tightest match of the entire thing so far. It was a really good back and forth. Yeah, I sent so you wouldn't see. Yeah, you just didn't have time to see the mountain. Yeah, I didn't check when he how quickly he set. I just saw like the time clicking down. He's just predicting the finals, guys. To be fair. But yeah, GG's Alpha and Ra. That was a good showing. That was a good match. Of course, there was moments, but that's what makes these games, you know, a lot of fun to watch. You're not going to be perfect, and you're going to make mistakes here and there. But I think that was a really, you know, tightly contested match. Both of you guys gave it a good go. But only one of you could go through. So, yep, GG's to both of you guys. And it does confirm the semi-finals. So, we've got Geo and Seika coming up next. So, Geo and Seika, feel free to get ready as soon as possible. Because I think we need to, like, really get ready. And, yep. After that, I would say, yeah, then we've got Salex and Riley as the other semis. So, yep, I think we can get ready for the next match. So let's just hide the scores. And, oh, not the camera, not the windows. Oh, Jeffrey Bay. Yep, let me get ready for this. So we've got Geo and Seika next. Let's just check over what their picks are. So I would just ask, I think Geo had a higher thing, so I would just ask him. Yep, and I'll also check with... Okay, so Geo says moving, so I'll check with Zeka. Okay, he's tagged for me already. Thank you, Zeka. So, game 4 is going to be moving. If we get to it, shout out Sum41 for that comeback. Yep, shout out Sum41. Yep. So we got moving as the 4th game. So Geo's chosen moving for the 4th, and Zeka's chosen no move for the 5th. So we got moving, no move as the 4th and 5th game. So if we don't see any NPZ final deciders, just blame those who didn't pick it. But yeah, I didn't quite catch everything you said, Abstrang. It kind of was flying the chat. We did have the thingamajig, but yeah, thank you for helping out with the stream. And yep, I would just check that they're both ready. I would just make sure, just to say, Zeka and Geo ready. And yep, we can do the cards whilst we check, you know, them being ready. Nah, Zeka, just lock the Jeff in. Lock the Jeff in. Just see how it goes, Chris Kamara. But yeah, I mean, Geo was terrifying in the last game, but everyone's human. It's best not always treat people as robots. But all you can do is do your best in the moment. That's all you can ask for. From both of you. But yep, I will do a quick preview, as we always do. So I have made like these like special like things. So Zeka is currently ranked number 1 in his group division. He's got a really good win rate, and his no-move main is Indonesia with a Slovakia moving preference. And for Geo, he is 4th, but keep in mind, Geo has only played 5 matches this season so far. So he's definitely should be higher. His win rate is by far the best in Div 1 in terms of game wins. Not match wins, but game wins. And yep, a fun fact, the only person who's beaten Geo this season so far is Zeka, and he's playing Zeka now. And Geo's preference is no move Russia and moving UK. So this is again, another huge match. I mean, like I say, Geo's faced Matt, and now he's facing Zeka, and I think these 3 guys are probably the main top 3 that are trying to fight for that second place at the moment in Div 1A. So yep, we will see how this will all pan out. And also, thank you for the follow, Geo Jordy. Welcome in. You're just about to join us for the first semi-final. And, yep, we're about to get going. And, yep, let's lock the Jeff in. Jeff. And I need to change the map. Oops. So we're starting off with Moving World. And I think both said they were ready. Yep. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1, and I think we can go. Get the popcorn ready. Get the popcorn ready. Absolute facts. I thought you said Zeka. Yep. Yeah. Zeka. Yeah. I've probably said it once by accident. Zeka gets it all the time. It would be great. It would be quite the content if Zeka was playing in this, or joining the commentary for the bands, you know. And yeah, take the Mickey Mouse out of Millwall, as you do. So yep, we're in Ghana here. We've got the classic tape, but we also see the Electricity Company of Ghana. Obviously, if you've not been keen up to date, Ghana did receive some new coverage that is Gen 4 and small cam. I think it's like pickup truck mostly, but like I say, it's quite good because you can use like other clues now in Ghana, in NMPZ, where you don't really pay attention to them as much. I don't know, Jeff. I just improvised on the spot, Chris Kamara. But it is a round 1 win for Zeka, but right now it is very early. Not much difference in health from that. Like I say, unless it's like a not very north versus very south, you're not really going to lose much health, especially on round 1 in Ghana. And it looks like I think we had Tohoku plates on the electricity poles. So both players are experienced enough to know that. But if Geo looks at one of the potholes and guesses City, give this man the world championship for next year or whenever he's eligible. Zaka, in my humble opinion, yeah, to be fair, but he doesn't care. I respect it. He's probably just given up. It's like, if he cares, he's just going to hear his name mispronounced all the time. He's probably used to it that much. Especially on a Jeff stream, like, I'm notoriously known for butchering everybody's names. And place names, in particular. Like, shout out Perno Akabuko. If you know, you know. And it was Fukushima, which is in the Tohoku region. And again, Zeka is closer in Niigata, but like I say, nothing's really happened though. He's just gaining a multiplier, but you never know, guys. These multipliers can make a difference. So, you know, you got to stay locked in for it. Yeah, right now we're in Russia. Zeke with a quick send in Yekaterinburg. He has full-on sent it. I mean, I don't know if he is confident or not, but we'll see. I mean, it does look good to be around that area maybe, but Geo has not got much time. It's going Tayuman area. It was west. I was a bit suspicious because it wasn't the right antenna for Yeka, I don't think. And yeah, it was a very pressurizing round there. I mean, at the end of the day, it did pay off for Zeka. He did win the round, but that was extremely dangerous. I mean, if it paid off, if he got closer, then you know that would have been enough. But Zio's like, nah, mate, I'm gonna do it to you now, Chris Kamara. But yep, multis are multis, exactly, Chris Kamara. But he didn't get the multi there. Maybe the strategy is just to send early, honestly. But yeah, right now, Zeka, to be fair, does have a 1,000 point lead. He's trying to pull the reverse psychology on Geo right now. And okay, we've got Genesi, St. John's Park. We're not in Newfoundland. I didn't really pick up on the plates. Dad is Dad's go out for milk in Milwaukee. That's how you remember that one, mate. 4 is D, 1 is A, and you think of Dad's leaving the house to get milk. And then I don't know. They might come back, or they might not. You know. That's a joke, by the way. I'm not being serious. Anyway, so yeah, that's a pretty good piece of information from Zeka if it is trustworthy. But it does look like both players are in the proximity of Milwaukee. Beautiful location, to be fair. And it is Geo that does take the round win. He was actually, I feel like he was even a little bit more west, but maybe I am misremembering. But, you know, it's a good round for Geo to get some multis back up. But obviously right now, not too much has happened. Just that crazy early send in Russia. Zeka trying to do a, a Lero against Blinky moment there. But it didn't quite pay off. But Geo didn't get close either. So, you know, it could have actually backfired as well. So, okay, we've got place name here, but we don't have the region, like the county. So it could be findable without the county if you know your region guess. But other than that, yeah, I'm not too sure. Just gonna refresh my YouTube side and the other monitor. Yep, we got a PO box as well, but the PO box was 40 something, 400 something. But I don't know if that was reliable. I don't know if that was a good one. But we've got very different region guesses here. And it was very west, yeah. I think 400s are west, though, if I'm not mistaken, chat. I think the first 3 numbers you ignore and it's the next 2. I don't remember, but I think that's where the 400s are. But I might be misremembering. Because I think... What is Katui? Is it like 700s? So I feel like 700s, 800s is the east side. And I think 300s, 400s, and 500s are more west. Oh, a quick send there in Colombia. We got Kakota. Oh, it sounds like Kukuta, to be fair. It's not far off, but Zeka has sent. I don't know, did he find something? Or is he just plonked? I think he just plonked, yeah. It sounded very similar to Kakuta, but it was actually a bit further north. I mean, it was in the same region, I think. Obama, to be fair. I do not remember a Japan round, though. I'm only joking. Sure, that has to have info on, right? Maybe it was hidden. But yeah, right now, I mean, Geo has took the lead now, but it's very, very tight at the moment. I feel like that signs are meant to have shown information. There could have been info there, but again, it was quite hard to read. Yeah. Zeka is really trying to make sure he doesn't miss anything on the moving. Fast move. Oh. Kotatenga? There is a POI thing. He's in Demai. Demai. See something? Rokan Hulu. That's... Yeah, it's more... I think it's where Geo is. Yep. I don't think Zeka found better info than Geo there. Both players in the right, you know, province, I believe they called it in Indonesia. In Riau. And obviously we've got some... I feel like Hadju is a very repetitive name, so wasn't Hadju like east? Or was... Yeah, it's east. It's near Debris, Ken, to be fair. And yeah, Geo did send... But yeah, it's very good to know prefixes, or just always be aware of that scanning them in case. And you can see here that both players are in the right area. But Geo, with a very nice quick 5k. And yep. That is the first 5k, funnily enough, of this moving game. And yep, thank you for the double confirmation as well, Krish Kamara. What have we got here? We've got some 200s. We've got Acapulco, which is a pretty big city on the coast. It's 300 kilometers away, so that's pretty far away. And Pinoteba, it says Santiago to Pinoteba, but that's like 130. But the Pinoteba could be repetitive. Koban number 4, is that the place? I'm not too sure. Okay, Zeka has sent... I think Geo's in a bit of a different area. Yeah, he's a bit further west. Yeah. Guess we'll find out. No 5k, but it's a nice round there from Zeka. We've got a game on our hands, guys. We've got a game. Hope you guys are enjoying the popcorn. Surely you must be having some right now. This is, you know, arguably two of the best players in the Jeff League, playing in the semi-final. Both these guys have the best records, I feel like, on paper. I mean, like I say, Gio's not played as many games, but, you know, he's only lost, I think, out of like 30-odd games, or something like 30 games, he's only lost 5 in the Jeff League. It's crazy stuff. And we've got 627, so 627, Super Bad Gorillas. Wasn't that like... No, wait. Wait, is that area code wrong, or am I tripping? Is that area code just wrong? I'm guessing it is. Wait. I swear he didn't even zoom in. Did he zoom in time? Or was I watching Zeka's POV? I swear he didn't even zoom in, like, fully. He just, like, put his marker down last second, right? Like, what the hell was that? Was that a 600 area code? Because I swear, like, 600 is a northwest. Or did I just, like, read, like, the second half of the number or something? Guess it was a misplaced area code, because it was definitely not, like, northwest Sonora or whatever it was. Saw him zoom on screen share. Yeah, I think I saw him zoom, but I didn't see him, like, click on the, click and line things up. I just saw him put his pin down. But yeah, well, either way, it was crazy on screen. But, Zeka's hanging on. But it's going to be tough against Geo. I mean, Geo's been very, very strong at moving today. He has not lost the moving game, I don't believe, in this entire tournament so far. And then I think we're going to see a 5k potentially from both players. And we got another 10k. Yeah, let's give a shout out to the screen watchers today. It means, you know, like I say, it's really helpful for monitoring and make sure everything's, you know, smooth. And if there's any issues, they can just, like, you know, report it to me or to Abtarangme with streaming. So yeah, big shout out to, you know, Skylock, Causey, anybody else who's helping out with the screen shares today. Shout out to you guys. And yep, we do have Guatemala here, a very quick send. But it looks like Geo, again, looks like he's already on probably the 5k again. Yeah, this is crazy stuff. We've had, in the last 5 rounds, we've had there's technically we've had 5 5ks in the last 5 rounds because we had a double 5k. Okay, we've got Red Car, Autumn. Is that the very south? Is that the South Serbia stuff? Was it Nis or was it the one west? I'm trying to remember. But Geo might already be on the 5k. Yeah, but isn't there different month coverage comparisons? Or am I mistaken? But yeah, I mean, yeah, I didn't. Do you get red? I don't know if you get red cow with Zerkeris, but maybe I'm tripping. Or I don't know if it's autumn anyway. But I mean, Geo just 5k like that, like it was sliced bread on toast. Like that was just crazy. I mean, you're not beating that. Yeah, you're not beating that. I think Zerka gave it a really, really good goal though, but. Like I said, with moving, Geo's just on it tonight, it looks like. But, you know, there might be another moving to be played for. So, it is currently 1-0 to Geo. I want to forfeit, I'm so tired. Oh, Jeff. You gotta lock in, guys. You've signed up for this. If you need a minute to have a breather, that's fine. If you need a drink, just have a drink. But yeah, we can get this going if you're all good. But yeah, the moving games are quite long. The moving games are very... I feel like they're the most energy fatigue. Can I get what? Yep, feel free, Geo. You can get water. That's fine. But yeah, like moving is very, very tiring, especially with those long games trying to 5k quickly. It's definitely the most fatiguing mode. So no wonder you're tired, Jeff. Yeah. But yep, we're just letting Geo just get a drink because it was quite a long game. And yeah, if Zerka's still in the lobby, but if you need to get a drink as well, just say Zerka. Otherwise, I assume everything's all good. And yeah, we'll get ready for the next game very shortly. We've got Null Move next, and then after that we've got NMPZ, and then we'll just see what the score is. If it is not 3-0, then we've got another moving game. So, yep. I think Geo is back, and we can get going. So, good luck to both players. And yeah, let's just begin. In 3, 2, 1, and let's go. But I'll tell you for a fact, it feels so much better when I'm not playing. Like, it's a complete contrast. But like I was saying before, like for me, it's just trying to get that enjoyment back in the game. Feel like there's a natural progression of improving. I feel like if I feel like I'm starting to improve again, that'll be such a big difference maker. Like I say, I think a lot of us can relate to that. And you know, these guys just show you how good you can get at this game. Like both these players, right up there in the Jeff League, arguably the top 2 best players in Div 1A, alongside probably Matt 56 with their performances in the league season so far. And yeah, you got to use this as motivation, guys. Not as a way of like, oh, I'm never gonna get to this level. Use it as motivation to, you know, keep grinding, keep doing what you want to do, and more importantly, enjoy the game. Because, like I say, if it's all just gonna be down to skill, there are just so many good players now. You got to enjoy the game, and you know, this match has been a joy to watch so far. We've only had one game as well in the moving, but it was a very good game of moving, a lot of 5Ks. And we do have a quick send here in Spain, makes sense with the chevrons and the landscape. Low-key could... those pines are a bit sus. I couldn't stand the a bit more east send from Zeka here. And both players do guess the same, but it was just Galicia. That was my original guess, but some of the trees did seem a bit off, so very understandable sends there. Okay, looks like we're probably in Canada here. Do like the Nova Scotia. This is definitely potentially 5Kable. And it is, you know, no 5K, but it was Nova Scotia. Very nice region guesses from both players. I mean, double white, double yellow road lines to Canada is quite uncommon, but the province that you get them the most is Nova Scotia, so made a lot of sense. And we did have a very quick send here from Geo. I think he checked the thing sticking out of the car, which helps confirm the road. Jacob does see it. Does it go that far? I feel like if it does, that's probably the furthest east it would go. But a very nice round there from Geo. Geo does have a 2K lead right now, coming to round 6. But, you know, both the multis are on 2 times and 2.5. You know, it's not flawless. So, you know, Zeka can take a big hit back on Geo very easily. But we have got long antenna here. I think that'll be very suspicious for Norway. Long antenna Gen 3 will be very weird for Norway. Possible, but it's quite rare. So it's probably going to be either Sweden or Finland, most likely. I'd probably lean more Sweden. But then again, I didn't really see the language. Could be, yeah. Do you really get white car in Finland, actually? Do you get white car long in Finland? I feel like you... Do you not? I feel like you don't. It's probably just Sweden then, right? Or am I going crazy? Chat, let me know if I'm going crazy. I think I'm overthinking things. But we do have Finland, so maybe it does. I think I'm just overthinking. But I think long antenna would be usually quite sus for Norway anyway. Yeah, I just didn't know if it expanded too much. Yeah. I don't know, guys. Do you get white car visible Gen 3 long antenna in Finland? Or is it always blurred out? I don't remember. You might not. I don't know. But both guys did send us. So maybe you do, but I feel like you might not. But it was Sweden, though. It wasn't Norway, at least. Norway does tend to have it, but it's very rare. Like, very rare. Long antenna Gen 3, but you see a bit of white car. It's like kind of like white car ghost. You know when you get the white blur car with a long antenna in Gen 3? It's that combo, not just long antenna Gen 3. Yeah, I think you get that. Cheers for the heads up, Adams, yep. Oh, what a guess, though. From Geo in Madhya Pradesh. Yeah, very well played to Geo there. He takes a 2-0 lead. And, yep. Thought I did see a poll that was a bit baity. Yeah, like this was very baity because it has like the bar underneath. But if you look closely enough, it definitely has like the triangle thing. So unfortunate for, you know, Zeka, but it does happen, and you know, Geo is on it tonight, so it's going to be a very tough game for anybody to play against Geo when he's playing this well. It's worth mentioning Geo's peak of everybody in this Jeff League is like significantly higher, so you know, Geo is coming into this Jeff Cup as the favourite, and he is showing it. But now we've got some NMPZ, so let's get ready to lock in for the Arbitral World NMPZ. And best of luck to both players. And Zeka, just don't stress out too much. Just lock in for the next game, and whatever happens, happens, man. Best to put it to the side, move on, and you know, it'll be over at some point either way. So, yeah, best of luck to both players, and obviously, Need to change the multis, and let's go. Did I change the map? I think I changed the map. It'll be fine. If it's not. But yeah, Geo with a 2-0 lead, which is not necessarily good news for Zeka. But Zeka's going to take a good round there. 1,000 points. You would definitely want that on the multis, though. That's definitely a round you want on the multis, but it's definitely a good confidence booster. We are approaching 11 o'clock, and we still got a semi-final and a final. Like I say, there has been a little bit of delays because, like I say, it is the first ever one. So, you know, it's very hard to estimate times and stuff. But, like I say, I appreciate, you know, the players still playing and keeping going. And, yep, Geo does bounce back. But it was California, so we've had 2 US rounds that have been proven to be difficult for at least one of the players. And we've got an Alberta Bollard here. We're seeing some quick insta-sending here. I mean, like I say, you know, these players are definitely, you know, getting a bit tired probably. Because, like I said, these games are long, you know. You've got to be consistently locked in. And, you know, for these events, it just tells you how much energy it is. Like, think about the players who've been playing, you know, the wild cards, for example. Think about how tired they would get. Like I say, you know, we've had... It's Swedish language, yeah. So we've had, like, obviously Alpha play, we've had Matt play, we've had Salix play in the wild cards. You know, these guys, I think you guys play best of 5s, right? If I'm not mistaken. Like, just imagine that you're going through that tourney. Just think about how tiring that must be. So, you know, a big shout out to these guys. But also, it's good experience for them. It's good experience to, you know, to experience, like, you know, getting ready for upcoming games. Because, like, you might be really fresh in the first match, but then the second match you might not play that well. I might be being stupid, but is that an Ache poll? Or is it just something that looks very similar? I might be tripping balls, so it's probably not. But I thought it reminded me of Ache. Get me in the lobby! Get me in the lobby! Yeah, so it said W Ache poll, to be fair. Yeah. I think these guys might be feeling it, but like I say, you know, if I was one of the other players who's in the semi-final, like, because we obviously got Salix and Riley in semi-finals, I'll be licking my lips. Like, you know, if these guys are getting a bit fatigued, you know, you can make mistakes. And we do have a Senate in Ohio here. Zeka needs to make a guess. He's still... Please guess, Zeka. Oh, thank God. I thought he forgot to guess. Oh, my days. I could just imagine that, though. If you're feeling tired, you just don't put your marker down in time. You're like, oh, shit, where do I go? I was very worried that Zeka didn't put his marker down, but maybe his marker was down the whole time. We just didn't see it. But it looks like Zeka's already zoomed in onto a road in Ukraine. I do agree. I do like the south, and it's probably one of those short antenna roads. But just thinking Russia, I mean, it could be with the short antenna. But it might be Ukraine. This is a big round. Geo might be switching. I'm not sure he is on a 50-50. But it was Russia, though. So Geo made the right decision. And that is game. Crazy around me. I did like the... I really did like the Ukraine. But again, like... I feel like if I was more to scratch with like the coverage stuff. And... Yep. Just, you know, fair play on Geo for deciding to stick with Russia there. I mean, that could have very easily been that Ukraine road. Like, Geo was kind of flipping to the other side towards Ukraine. I think he considered it. But yeah, GG's to both players. And yeah, Geo with the 3-0 win. And yeah, don't stress, Zeka. I mean, obviously fatigued and tired. But, you know, you've had a, you know, you got to the semis. You know, you're going to get some good points for that. And like I say, with Div 1, you know, you just need to get top 4 best performing Jeff Cups in Div 1. So getting semi-finals is still, you know, good for the Jeff League. But yeah, it does mean Geo is going to make it through to the final. And yeah, GG's to both players. And yeah, unlucky with the Ache incident. I mean, both of you guys missed it. You guys probably know you're probably both very tired, but we did have. I think that poll is Ache specific. Also, Salix mentioned it as well. It was a bit. I feel like it was a little bit weird the way it was positioned, but the way just the configuration was quite actually like. And did we have the weed plants as well? I mean, you went Benkulu, didn't you? So you had the right idea, but you didn't combine it, I guess, or think about it. Yeah, it happens. I mean, obviously, you've played a lot of games, and you're playing against a player that's playing very strong coming into it. Like, he hasn't lost a single game, by the way, Zerka, throughout this tourney. So, you know, I think you gave it a good fight, though. Somehow I forgot the island of Sumatra existed and was confused why nothing made sense. Yeah, that's very fair. It's unlucky. Yeah. But it shows you guys we're all human. We are all human. And, you know, like I say, shout out to Geo, shout out to Zerka. Zerka had a good run, went all the way to semi-finals, gets a lot of points for the Jeff League, cup points. And like I say, all you need to do is get the top 4 best performers in Div 1 to qualify for the Champions Cup. So if, let's say, Zerka might miss out, let's say, if of top 2, if he finishes top 4 in the Jeff Cup, then, of course, he will qualify that way. So, you know, great result still for Zerka to get to semis. It's better than getting knocked out first round. I can tell you that from experience. Yep, not great. And, yep, next up we've got Salix against Riley. So let's just get this game ready, because I think you guys are getting a bit tired. And yep, feel free to obviously screen share. Let me know you're ready, and I would do a ready check now as I do the cards, and then we can get cracking. I think. So let me just ping Riley and Salix, and if there is like somebody who can watch Riley's POV, a screen share watcher, that would be great if you are around to help out with it. I think anybody with a Jeff League role can do it. But I'm just going to double check that the lads are ready, and as that is happening, I will just switch the players in. Oh, both are ready. Perfect. And also, Geo, have a nice rest, and you'll be back for the final. Hopefully, all is good. Oh, thanks for watching the screen share as well, Geo. Appreciate it. But yep, we're going to move on to moving. And I will just quickly show you the cards again, so if you're new and you want to know a little bit more about the players, and like I say, if you're new to the Jeff League, the league table is pinned in the chat. You guys can take a look and see how everyone's doing. And like I say, you know, this also contributes towards the Champions Cup, which is going to involve the best league and cup performers. So yep, let's just get the cards out real quick, because I spent a lot of time doing these. So first of all, we have Riley Rhinoceros. So Riley has, you know, had a pretty solid start in the season, you know, 4th out of 7th. I mean, like I say, it's, you know, in the middle with a pretty solid win rate, winning more games than losing. And his no move maze Indonesia. And then we have Slovakia in his moving. A pretty solid peak elo as well. And then we have Salix, who also has Indonesia, has his no move main. Salix is one of the well-known specialists at Indonesia for the last 2 or 3 years. But his moving is different, and his moving preference, of course, is his own country in France. This is a very stacked match, and yep, Salix is doing really well in Div 1. 3rd place right now, with a pretty good win rate. He's also my bogey player. I kept losing against him when I was playing in the videos. But yep, I think we're good to go. So best of luck to Riley and Salix. And we'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Jeff. Nobody is touching Blinkit, to be fair. I mean, yeah, it will take something special. To be fair, Daddy Blinky, I've just seen your name. Welcome in. You gotta look out for the big man Geo. To be fair, when he's old enough. I mean, any of these players, like up and coming, these younger lads, we're not quite old enough to get in. You know, I've definitely got the potential to, you know, get into these into future world leagues and see how they do from there. Because I think the biggest challenge, and I'm sure a lot of, you know, players who are trying to play the qualifiers can relate, but I feel like the hardest thing is getting through the qualifiers. and just, getting, just making sure like you play well on the day with the rounds you get. Like, it's so difficult to get in. There are so many talented players that didn't qualify through the qualifiers for the World League, and one example was, of course, KFL, who won the wildcard. So it just shows you how difficult it is to qualify. And was that Tobolsk car? I mean, it was Tobolsk, but wasn't that the Tobolsk blurred white car, or am I on drugs? I suppose it was like a whitish car in Tobolsk, and somebody thought I was going crazy when I mentioned it. Oh, no, that was my mates, actually. They think I was going crazy, but I don't think they knew about Tobolsk car. Right. So yeah, in Kwang, that's definitely north, I think. As you can tell from the flag, we're in Vietnam. Big brain, GeoGuessr knowledge there, to be fair. And yeah, if you're watching this on YouTube and you enjoy it, feel free to drop a like. Like I say, it lets me know you want to see more of these streams. Like I say, if you're on YouTube, big shout out to you guys. And obviously, shout out to everybody who's watching on Twitch as well. And yeah, of course, once again, big shout out to everyone on both platforms. And like I say, it's going to be a lot of fun seeing how this match pans out. Because at the moment, not much has happened besides... What round was it? I mean, it was Salix, weren't it? I'm trying to remember what round it was. It was a... What happened? I'm trying to remember what happened. Where did the damage come from again? I'm trying to remember. What country was it? Oh, Tobolsk, yeah, because they both missed it. Yeah, that's it, yeah. I mean, I literally mentioned Tobolsk like 30 seconds ago. Yeah, cheers, Jeff. Potential early 5k here from Riley. And that's a very nice quick 5k from Riley the Rhinoceros. And yep, he is training in health, but he's getting the multipliers a little bit up. But like I say, it only takes like one big round, and all of a sudden he gets the health back. Okay, we are in Uruguay. Interesting markers on the poles. I've not seen those before. Obviously a big highway. I mean, it could be just the main highway going into the Montevideo. It does feel like a pretty big area we're entering. Got Lab Boy something. The Route 5. Was 5... No, up there. It's near Montevideo. It's just downtown Montevideo, right? Yeah, that's the 5 junction, yeah. I think we're just literally looking at outskirts Montevideo, and there's not many dual carriageways in Uruguay. So I feel like I would already bring that up by default. If I don't find anything else and I see big buildings. We should be in Chile here. We've got white road lines in the middle. Very good for Chile, that, especially since you usually see yellow road lines in the middle for the other Latin American countries a lot of the time. Got some snow on the mountains, I think, as well. Got some information here potentially. Is anything good on that? Not too sure. La Pinta. Oh, that tells you the place. I think it says San Bernardo or something. Looks like Riley's not finding it. We've got vineyards, so I feel like when I see vineyards like that, it's a little bit more south of Santiago usually. Like Rancagua, I would usually go. But it could just be outskirts Santiago anyway. It's kind of anywhere from the south probably of it. But it's a nice round for Riley. No 5k, but right now Celeste does have the lead still. It's quite a nice cushion, but if you have to stay locked in and moving. Like, moving is a very exhausting mode when you're playing a lot of games. Like, I've got a lot of respect, you know, players who have the energy to keep playing moving, competitively anyway. It gets so tiring for me. Okay, shout out Salamanca. We should see an insta-send here from Salex, really. And he has done it, so could be a big round, this. There could be info there. Oh, it says Castilla Leon, but I don't know if it says the place. He might go Valladolid, but it is going to be some points for Salex, so another good round. So Salex does have a lead in the moving right now, which, honestly, I would probably favour Riley a bit more in the moving on paper. But, you know, Salex is a very, very strong player, being the wild card. You know, it's always going to be, you know, fairly close. But right now, there's not been many rounds where there have been 5Ks. And when there's not really that much happening, either we've not been getting the information enough in time, or, you know, it's been a pretty tough seed for both players. And, you know, I think Salex has been playing very well in this game. Deserves the lead. Yeah, we do have lots of signs here. I feel like this should be finable. You should just look for the R roads that match, because we've got 380 and 360. We've got 365 on his screen, 359, 360 is there, and it said 368. I think not Geo. Sorry, I might keep calling Riley Geo. I think Riley is a lot closer. And he does get the 5K, so we did get a 5K. It was a long time coming. But Riley getting his second 5K of this game. But he is still trailing a fair bit against Salex right now. We have got some Indonesia, so both players on non-moving prefer Indonesia. But we'll see on moving. It might just be down to information. But we got the blur. Should be Lombok with the environment as well. Riley did find some info. He could win the round here. But we will see. And, yep, he is closer. What if Riley and Geo are the same person, to be fair? They're both Northern and from the UK, so maybe they are. But then again, I think if you asked if Geo was a Leeds fan, I think he would throw up. And so it's unlucky. I think Gio wouldn't be happy if he was in Leeds. I'm only trolling, rather. Right. That would mean they're screen watching themselves, to be fair. Sniping each other is kind of crazy. Riley sending early. Must have found some pretty good info. Looks like Salex has some sort of info. Yeah, I guess it tells you the Beladeshi. Both players are pretty close, but yes. Riley's right in Samsung. But it wasn't, but he's going to win the round. We're in a place called Agkaguni. But obviously that G is not pronounced as a normal G, so it's a skill issue. Oh, we are in Russia here. Feels pretty dead. April coverage, maybe very early May. Riley is trying to figure out what is the best way to go. You can tell he's not sure which direction's best, which is not. It's not a good thing, that, because if you go the wrong way, you could be in trouble. And look, Salex is on the road, so is Riley, so they got onto the main road. And Riley has found some good information here. My thought was Saransk or something, but maybe it's a bit more west. We've got Moscow, but obviously Moscow being a lot of signs. We've got Saratov mentioned. We've got Puss something. Puss. Oh, I can't read. I'm just saying Puss. Oh, my days. Yeah, I don't think Gio watches football, but I don't think he'd be happy if he is a fan of Leeds. Why is Chelyabinsk on the sign? Yeah, to be fair. I mean, I guess it's like, probably... Yeah, that's true. Like, I don't know, Jeff. Just to troll people in GeoGuessr, I reckon. Yeah, just don't be a southerner, Geo. That's all I ask. Is stay northern. Don't become a traitor. I'm only joking, by the way. Any Southerners in chat, it's not a direct attack. It's just a joke. Right, what we're going on. Okay, we got a place name, I think, in brackets that I didn't... Palwal. I know what Palwal's in Mumbai, and it's like northeastern Mumbai. Right? Or am I tripping? It's like right next to Mumbai, Palwal, right? But it does say... Hey, no, it's Haryana, innit? Wait. It's Haryana, isn't it? I'm thinking of Palgar, yeah, that's it, yeah. Palwal's in Haryana, yeah. He's on it, Riley. Yep, very nice, yeah. Palgar's what I was thinking of, yep. That's what I mean about... That's exactly what I mean by rustiness. That's exactly what I mean, like... In a duel, I would have probably thrown the game there. But then again, it would have said Falgar anyway, so I would have realised I messed up. But that's the type of things, like... That's been happening a lot. That's why, like, in the league, I felt like... There were some things that I learned in the past, like last year, that was getting a bit rusty, and... It was... I don't know, it was just hard for me to... get into a routine with stuff going on privately as well. So, especially after you don't win your first 2 or 3 weeks, it's very hard to stay locked in and keep going. And you kind of question whether you trust your grinding and stuff partway through. But we did end on a positive. We did get, 3 points. But if we beat Bulgaria and Jordan, we've actually got into the regionals, which is crazy because obviously of the DQ that happened and Rallius got in. But if I beat Bulgaria and Jordan, it might have been different. But I was not expected to beat Bulgaria and Jordan. He played a lot better. So, I mean, Bulgaria and Jordan is one of the best players in the world right now. I'm definitely not at his level. I'm not near any of these guys' level at the moment anyway. But that's a big round for Riley there. And that is going to be game. So that's going to be GG. Riley takes the win. So that means it'll be 1-0. But yeah, damn. These moving games... something else, guys. Yeah, something else. But that does mean Riley is 1-0 up. And we'll get ready for the no move. Be a great match. Great game, sorry, not match. Because we've got the no move next. It's not over yet. It's a best of 5 for context. And yep, let's begin. I think that everything's good. Let's go. I'm going to just close my window a crack. Because it might be loud. I'm going to put my fan on as well. So if you hear the noise, it's the fan. Yeah, it's past 11, so I do need to keep my voice down. Okay. Not much really happened there. Did Ryan look at both sides of the pickup? Does he know some pickup car meta? Don't know why Google just doesn't... Yeah, I agree. It should just be deleted. I agree. There isn't really any need for it, is there really? No, it's very bad camera quality. And if it's overwriting better camera quality... And the thing is, like, people could say, oh, it's just, it will show updated businesses and stuff, like... But the thing is, like, you'll get coverage in the same year with the Gen 4, which is what makes it even more daft. I agree. It should... If there is Gen 4 that's fairly recent, it should be removed. If we get rid of the GeoGuessr bias. So I feel like, who wants to go through Google Maps and see that shit, If you look at it in that perspective, not just GeoGuessr. Obviously, if it's something that's been really not been covered for a very long time, or it's not had coverage before, then there's no argument really. Just why did you use that camera? I like them preserving what places used to look like, but we don't need it in Geo. To be fair, Okay, looks like we're in Spain, and it's a nice round for Riley. Does get the round win there. But, Sites does have the advantage of the multipliers coming into round 5. And this is the most Bolivia-looking pro I've seen in my life. But I don't think it's either. I think it's just Mexico. What am I doing? What am I on today? Jesus Christ. The fact on bleak mode, I thought Peru and but the Peru in my head is worrying. So I haven't played the game for a year. And I mean, what a guess from Riley. Riley's been is getting locked in. He starts off a bit slow in the moving. He started off a little bit slow in the early rounds of the no move, but as it's been going on, he's been, you know, doing better as the rounds continue. And right now, it is pretty even, really, in the score. This is not an easy round though. We could see some roulette. Can't say if that's a tiled roof, so we could see potential, like. It's a bit of a, it could be a coastal Java. It could also be Lampung as well, like a very weird Lampung. It's not oil palms, but it definitely feels something very coastal. I mean, sometimes Cali can have tiled roofs. I mean, this is Battle of the Indoor Experts, and yeah, I don't know why there's a tiled roof there. Who do you think would win in a best of 5 Zerka versus Zerka? To be fair, I'm not gonna lie, I thought you said Zerka against Zerka for a second. I reckon the person who would win will begin with a Z and will have a vowel of an A and a vowel of an E. I reckon that person would win, to be fair. Yeah, both players hedged the same in Japan, though Riley did get a really close guess actually, so maybe there was something there, or it was just a coincidence. But Riley, winning the last 4 rounds, he's really starting to, you know, build some momentum in this game. But obviously that Indonesia round was kind of crazy. Tiled roof definitely baited the players, but it was in very bad condition and it did seem very weird. Bro knows his Wakayama, to be fair. Orion, welcome in. Good to see you here. Another wildcard. You played the wildcard, didn't you, right? Hope all is well. Yeah, I mean, like I say, even though Riley's in the lead, you know, with big countries, with 3 times multis each, it's it can still go either way, and this might get very interesting. We might have an Indonesia showdown potentially here. Yeah, I did. Nice, yeah. Yeah. It's not here. There's so many good players nowadays. The wildcard this year was kind of insane. Yeah. Like, what was not fun about it? Was it the waiting? Or was it more of like how long the games were going on for? Because I don't know how far you went, how far you got into it. But it just takes so much energy out of you. I was saying like on stream, like, oh, it was Maluku. I mean, if there's anybody in Indonesia you don't want to get, if you prefer Indonesia, it is Salex. And Salex does get closer there, and I think obviously North Sul is probably a better guess there. Just geography-wise, I think, you know, Indonesia against Salex is going to be very difficult. But a very nice win there from Salex, makes it 1 apiece. And, yep, we'll get cracking with the MMPZ now. And we'll get ready for that shortly. And it should be 0.3 times. And let's go. Yeah, it happens. I mean, I thought you got bait by the tower roof, but lock in, Salex, lock in. Get out of chat. Yeah, I got reverse swept and had a bunch of tech. Yeah, man, it sucks. It sucks. People who like don't play in these events or play in the leagues. It's so tiring, man. And there's always like a thing that happens, whether it's like their end or your end. It takes a lot out of you, and even if you, like I say, I was saying to the like Geo and Zake when they were playing, like as you go on, and you're playing best of 5s, and you're playing moving twice and stuff. What the Jeff? We had a WA S8 roulette. Okay, crazy first 2 rounds. This is just NPZ's been actually quite interesting. I hope we get more of it. You know, in the final maybe, because I don't think these guys chose NMPZ. Did I check with them if they chose it? Did I actually ask them? I might need to check if I actually asked them. I guess I'll check. I'll check that after. I don't think I actually asked them, did I? But yeah, Orion, you still did well to get into the, the wild card, and at least you didn't get whitewashed. But it's not nice getting reverse sweeped. Yeah. But it's if you're in it, you got a chance. But like I say, it does take a lot of energy. It takes a lot. It's a lot of hours. Now, just think about that, but think about like playing in the World League and playing every couple of Sundays, and you wait for like an hour and you play a game. You have to wait like an hour or two depending on when they call you, and then you could win your first game and then get 0 points by the end of it and get no money because of it. It's very tiring, but it's good to get the experience though. It's good to get the experience of playing in them. But yeah, like a lot of it is just like the inconvenience with the waiting or any tech issues like you were saying, whether it's at your end or their end. It does take a lot out of you. A very quick insta-send for Bula Booth. Booth? What's it called again? I don't know. Yep, Riley just knows his Lesotho. What the fuck? Has this guy just like learned every single... Has this guy just learned Lesotho? Crazy guy. Yeah, I do like that road. It's probably the blurred antenna that's slightly tilted road. I did like the road where Riley was in. It's a big round, but it's not going to be game. But Riley is locking the Jeff in. Look at this. I'm telling you guys, like, he just seems to have this really good mid to late stage in these matches. Obviously, the Indonesia really got sites to win, which was deserved, of course. But Riley's been playing really well, same with Salix in this match. And of course, the winner will be playing Geo in the final. But why are we getting bleeblab blues in chat? Oh, it's because of Salix. Salix is French, probably. To be fair. Anyways, what we got here? Okay, interesting now. I think this is normal car, isn't it? Crazy hedge from Riley. It is an aim on way. Is he gonna win off that? No, it's not. That would have been a crazy way to win. True. Riley's probably one round away from winning this, but it is NMPZ. It is NMPZ, guys. I mean, we'll see. But this is a very, very important round for Salix because, it is only 1-on-1, but, you've got to play another moving round, and that's probably going to favour Riley. So, Salix ideally would want to win this NMPZ to put the pressure off the moving, But we did have a send. Okay, Salix at the moment is more towards the east. Both are kind of on the Vic border. Yeah. I did think it was weird to place in Australia, but because they were both in Australia, I just didn't even think about it twice. How was that Cape, though? How was that, like, outskirts Cape Town for... Anyway, like, I would not have gone Cape. Salix staying alive, though. How was that downtown Cape? Like, what the fuck? Maybe I missed something. Like, I can understand how it was South African, I guess, in hindsight, but, like, Cape Town? Bro, I might as well have gone John shopping if it was Cape. Bro, I might as well just given up. I do like the West Java call, but it is Indo again. We're getting indoors in important rounds here. But it is Riley that does get the Indo round win. And GG, a very nice region guess there from Riley. So Riley takes the win. And it's going to 2-1, but very impressive performance there in that game for Riley in particular had some really nice guesses. both of them obviously caught off guard with this South Africa. I don't know what really happened there. We can take a look. Yeah, I guess this poll does not really look Australian, does it? How is this... How is this just... What? How is that there? I guess it's not downtown Cape, I guess. Sure. Just learn your Gen 2 roads. Yeah, I mean, I was tunnel visioning Australia as well, to be fair, when you were both in it. But yeah, GG's, so it is 2-1, so it means we've got to find out the picks right. Did Riley do his picks? Let me just double check. I think they both did. Yeah, wait. Did you do your picks, Riley? Did I ask for your picks, Alex and Riley? I don't know if I did. No, I didn't. I need to ask for your picks again. So who's the highest seed, actually? Who's the highest seed? Is that... I think it's Salix, actually. Salix is the highest seed, so Salix gets his choice first, actually. I've just realised. So, I will need a pick for Salix and Maud. So, Salix chooses no move for game 4. For some reason, I thought I asked you before, and I remembered, but I was thinking of the last Riley game, I think, when he chose moving. So, Riley, if you're listening in, if you're not, I'm just going to ping you in the chat. Hi Riley, what mode, excluding no move because Sites chose no move, what mode are you picking if we get to game 5? Because game 4 is going to be no move. What would game 5 be? Moving. Bro, this guy could have chosen 10 seconds NPZ if we got to game 5. But no, he chooses moving. I think the game's gone. I think the game has gone. Nah, I'm only joking. So, we're going to be doing... Bro, we're not going to get 10 seconds NPZ. I hope we do. I really hope we do. But we're going to do no moving Rainbow World. And, yeah, I mean, if Riley wins this, then he just wins the best of 5. But if Salix wins, it means we've got a game 5 of moving anyway. So, yep. It's time to get ready to lock in. Make sure the multis are all good. And, yeah, good luck to both players. And, yeah, let's just jump into it and start. And yeah, I'll keep in mind with the time in the future. It might just mean might have to knock it back half an hour. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Or expect it to end around midnight. But we've still got this game. We've also got the final. And there's also been, 3-0 as well. But I think we could definitely save a few minutes with some of the games. I'm just going to check if they're in the same state. Because I do need to get a drink. But then again, I can't really get a drink if it's a very important game. I'll probably get my drink when it's moving, if we get to moving. Okay, Riley has sent on the 80. Let's take a look at the map. Let's see where Salix has gone. Okay, Salix is in Wyoming. I think that ball might be better for Nebraska. And Riley on the correct interstate highway. Very nicely done from Riley there. Like I say, this has been a really high-level game. I mean, Riley's been playing exceptionally well. Especially in moments. I feel like he's been playing unbelievably well. Like, really, the only rounds that have been causing issues for Riley was there's been 2 Indonesia rounds, hasn't there? One of them they both missed pretty badly. The second one, Sites just made a much better guess. And he did win it on Indonesia, so against Salix. So you can be very happy with how he's played in this best of 5. But Salix has also been playing very strong. It's a very contested game. Like I said, we could have a final game decider if Salix wins the no move. It's also worth mentioning, on Saturday, 7:30 PM BST, there will be another Jeff Cup tourney, the Jeff Cup 3, which will only include Div 3, Div 4, and Div 5 players. So if you, want to watch some, another tourney that, not necessarily might have the best players, but some players, that up and coming, some really strong players. These Jeff Cups have been open for, you know, all abilities to join from the given divisions. And speaking of good guesses from Riley, that is just going to be game. That's just going to be game. I mean, what a guess from Riley there. Getting Northern Spain, very nicely done. And I've had those Spain-Romania 50-50s before. And yep, very well deserved win there. And a very nice guess from Riley to take the 3-1 win. So we're not going to see a moving 5th game, which I think Gio will be like, thank God, because that means I have to wait another half an hour. But yeah, a very, very high level game. And yeah, I think in the end, Riley probably deserved it a bit more. Had some unbelievable guesses. I mean, Sites also gave it a really good game. Both players, I feel like, played very strong. But I feel like Riley definitely had some really, really good moments in that match. And I feel like if you're going to play against Gio in the final, you're probably going to need them moments to happen to have a good chance. So, yep, we're going to have a UK final, a Northerner final with Riley and Gio. So, Riley, if you need to get a drink, feel free to get a drink because I'll be getting a drink now. And, like I say, once Gio and Riley are ready, feel free to just let me know in the chats when you're ready. And, yep, I'm just going to quickly grab a drink and we'll get ready for the final. So just give me 2 seconds and I will be back. I just need to grab a can. Rightio, Jeffers Bay. We have made it to the final. How long is the stream been going? 4 hours. Pretty long. But like I say, it could have been a lot longer without Arp and Sarangi. So shout out Arp and Sarangi for streaming half of the games in the early stages. But now it is time to get ready for the final. And yeah, like I say, out of all these people, obviously some of these will be playing tomorrow. In the bottom left, you see one of the finalists with Gio. And where can you find Riley? He's a bit up northeast of Zeka. And let me just show you the profiles before we jump into the last match, which is the final, of course. So let's show you Gio's stats. So Gio is currently 4th in Div 1A. Of course, he is got a lot of games in hand, so he's probably going to be a lot higher by the time he wins his games in hand, potentially. Like I said, Div 1 is extremely stacked. And like I say, look at that peak elo. That peak elo is terrifying. And his moving preference in the league is UK. And his big no-move country preference was Russia. And let's take a look at Riley. Again, Riley in a different group division to Gio, so they're not in the same group. And Riley's, got a pretty good win rate, 57%, and is in the kind of in the middle when it comes to Div 1B. And again, another pretty good, peak elo as well from Riley. And his no move preferred, as you've seen, Indonesia, but also his moving preference is Slovakia. But we've got 2 UK players, so I feel like, Riley and the UK, a UK moving round might be quite interesting between these 2 players. We might see some potential double 10Ks if that does happen. So, yep, let's get ready. So Riley is back, and I don't know if Gio is here, but if you're here, Gio, let me know. And when you guys are ready, just type ready. And yep, we'll get cracking. And I will ask you your picks if we get past game 3. So I'll leave that till later. So just lock in for these games and we'll get going. I am ready. Ready. Best of luck, guys. And yep, shout out the UK for getting to the final. Unfortunately, it's not me because I'm shite. But these guys are just the GOATs. So let's get Moving World ready and begin the very first game of the final. And it's worth mentioning, the winner of the final gets 20 points. It's a lot of points up for grabs. It's a lot of points. And I'll show you the results at the end. Obviously, I do need to edit it on a spreadsheet. But yeah, let's get ready for the first game. Best of luck to both players. And let's lock in. Jeff. Riley against Geo. The battle for the North. What am I reading? I don't know. Chris Kamara. I think it's English, mate. To be fair. Especially when you see King Charles. Charles mentioned. Okay, we should be in Philippines here. We got... Oh, sorry. I meant trikes before. I didn't mean to call them tuk-tuks. We got tuk-tuks here. Tuk-tuks are very common in Mindanao, but they're obviously not exclusive. Crazy luck. Geo's trying to find 5k in the middle of nowhere. But Geo must have found something. Riley, I don't know if he's found anything. Big round one here. Both are in the right area though. But a big 5k there from Geo. And yeah, I mean, not too much damage though. For Riley, he still got fairly close in Philippines, which is not an easy country to region guess, especially if you don't have any good info. And yep, next up we have India, it looks like. We have some signs. I'm surprised Riley did not get to that sign. He's just going... Oh, I thought it said free pizza for a second. But you can tell I want more pizza, Jeff. But it's run out, unfortunately. Don't think I've heard of it. Wait, did Geo just see something that said eater? Or is... Oh, am I going crazy? We've got a Kanaka pole. Which is a bit sus. But I'm guessing it's just a random trident pole or something, or I missaw it. But I think Geo might be locked in, guys. I think he might be locked in. A very nice 5k there once again from Geo. Geo, like I say, out of all the players been playing moving, he's been looking absolutely terrifying in throughout this tournament on moving. You do not want moving against Geo today. But, you know, Riley can definitely make it hard, make it difficult for him, for sure. He's definitely capable of doing it. But we have got land of the Polish people. Give me a place name, mate. Why am I thinking Wrocław for a second here? Or am I on drugs? It is Poland, right? Yeah. Has Adam's got a prediction here? If he's lurking. We'll see. I'm not too sure. I haven't found any information, which is a bit of a surprise. I'm sure there's an address on that. Oh, maybe not, actually. Near Wrocław. Geo found Brzeg, which is actually a powiat. I didn't see it say Brzeg. If I did, I would know. I would know because there's not many in Opole. I remember the one in Opole beginning with BRZ to the west, and it being short, so Brzeg would have been it. But I didn't see that. Quick early send here from Riley. Riley is just trying to get some multis with the early sends here, and you know, does pay off. Like I say, you got to adapt your strategy against someone who's completely, you know, on the top of his game for moving. You have to adapt. You have to like find ways of disrupting that rhythm. And it was a sensible decision again. Like I said, you know, Riley did it in one of his games in New Zealand, and you know, he won a round because of it. And sometimes it doesn't pay off, like when Zeka sent, you know, east, and unfortunately it was west. But if it was east, could have caused problems. But Geo, I think, was also east, but not in the exact, not in the same oblast. Okay, 245. So we've got a road number from Riley, but we've also got the same sign for Geo. So this is going to be a 5k race. We've got a 245 here. We had a bend as well. Assume we have a road to the south, but not to the north. I don't think Riley's on the 5k. I think he needed to scan a bit more. But he does win the round again. Hi Harrier, can I vent about this competitive overlay a bit? Yeah, I mean, it's not me who made this overlay. Do what you want, mate. It's not me. It's not me. This is the game. Unless you're talking about my profiles I did for the players, then I guess constructing criticism's fine, but don't be too mean. Like, if you get that banner on the left and the user's avatars and then make all the stuff on the top smaller, you could actually see what's going on around. Yeah, I mean, you can see a bit, but yeah, I think the last Game Master, we definitely had more space to see the map, I think, and the POVs. I do feel like the avatars need to be smaller, I agree, and there should be more space for it, I agree. This is directed as GeoGuessr. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think when the update happened, I think a lot of us were confused. Because, like I said, we want to watch the actual gameplay. Obviously, if you're watching via stream, it's going to be even smaller on your end, isn't it? So, could go the A131 or 121. Yeah, I do like that. Oh, but how is he already... He's just zoomed onto... I'm pretty sure he just zoomed onto the right road. I think it said A121. Oh, it said 3-1. Ah, okay. I was going to say, he just zoomed on the road. Straight away. That would have been crazy. I know it's not yours yet, to be fair. Yep, Geo's already sent. Jesus Christ. I think Riley might get it as well. We got a 10k. We're not shy of 5ks in this match, that's for sure. Already got 1, 2, 3, 5 of them in the first 7 rounds. That's it. Riley's keeping himself in distance with Geo. Like, there's not much difference. Like, we could see a potential long game, like a long potential 20 rounder if this keeps going as it is. But yeah, Riley's sending quickly here. Like I said, probably his strategy is to not give Geo that time to 5k quicker than him. And if you know you're going to play as someone who's going to 5k quicker than you, then you gotta find some strategy to make sure that you're just not losing the round because you're slower. But yeah, this is definitely, you know, both these guys definitely deserve to be in this final. Been playing extremely well throughout this tournament. And like I said, this is really good for them because, like, you know, Riley could get, you know, 20 points from this, which is obviously really good. And, you know, obviously Geo, I think the way he's been playing in the challenge leagues, I'd be very shocked if he doesn't get top 2 in the Jeff League. But I think just getting to the final is really good because there's only going to be 3 Jeff 1 Cup events. But Riley this time gets the 5k instead of Geo. It's a good round for Riley. 18 rounds is crazy for NMP said. Jesus. Sounds like Chris gave it a really good game then. If he took it that far, then fair play to him. Because that's not an easy match for him. So shout out Chris. That's a good game. Sounds like a good game then. Oh. Yeah, Riley with a quick sending again, I think, there. Big damage. Riley's giving this a fight. He is fighting. You love to see it. Like I say, it is a battle of the Northerners. Somewhere in Cape Coast, isn't it? I think Riley might be on the wrong dock. But that is brutal. That is brutal. But I think at this point, surely the multiplier should be quite high for both of them right now. Surely. That banner might have info, I'm not too sure. Maybe not. There is a sign there, Vinci. Is Vinci big? I feel like I've not heard of Vinci before. I've heard of something called Da Vinci, but that's about it, mate. Empal is big. Yep, Empal is pretty big. S Minotaur is probably the one you want to find. He was literally on it then. 6-7. 6-7. Oh, Jeff. Yep. It's so enjoyable to watch, like, just the process at which players get to the 5k. Because that, for me, that these rounds are so messy for me to 5k. So we'll see. I think Geo's guess looks good. And it's another 5k. Crazy stuff. So we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 5ks. And, yeah. 6 of them came from Geo. In the space of 12 rounds. Very impressive stuff. I mean, might already have another 5k. Speaking of the devil. So quick. So quick. So smooth. Just the pace at which he did that was very impressive. Right, that was, like I said, that was just the speed at which he 5k. That was very, very strong. That was like almost, I was like, you know, watching Blinker play, honestly. How quick that 5k was. I mean, it was a very, like, once you find, like, the rows that meet you send, but just the way, how quick it was just crazy. But yeah, 3 5ks in a row from Geo. And he has, you know, regained the lead because of these 5ks, so fair play to him. Elgin rings a bell. I've heard of Elgin. I feel like I've heard of Elgin in Texas. Maybe I'm tripping. Wait, is this like, is this in the Jeff County or something? And is that how I remember the name? No, I don't think there is a Jeff County in Texas, unless no, the Jeff County, it's called Jeff. What's the other one called? Jeff something. There is a Jeff something in Texas, but it's the very south. So I don't think I remember. Elgin's there. I see Elgin on Riley's screen near Austin. But Geo's looking very well zoomed in right now. And I think both players have 5k'd again. Elgin is the sausage capital of Texas. Cheers, Jeff. Look how many 5ks we got, guys. Like, what a final this is, guys. Crazy final. Both players are absolutely locked in. 5 5ks in the last 4 rounds. Crazy, crazy stuff. You just got to admire it, guys. You just got to enjoy this game. But then there's no 5k, but Geo does get the 4999. Wow, crazy match, crazy game. Sorry, this is only game 1, guys. This is only game 1 of the final. The level is insane. Shout out Yon Shopping. Yon Shopping, I mentioned it before. I said if this is Cape, I would go Yon Shopping just to rage. And we get Yon Shopping on a sign. That is crazy coincidence. We got the 195. We also had signs. This should be very findable, right? There was like different direction stands as well. Brand stop, yep. Yeah, I think Geo is also on it. But Geo's going to get the 5k. Riley not getting the 5k there. But, like I say, I think Riley's just waiting for the opportunity to get that big damage. Because, like I say, the multis are already pretty high for both players. But Geo's is ×7, so I think Riley will be happy. And, oh, wait, did we have a tuk-tuk that you get, like, south of Davao there? Is it Davao? Big round here. Riley going for the region guess. And they're in different sides of the Philippines. And Riley with the Philippines Indecent is going to win. Yeah, I think I saw a trike that was specific towards Davao, the blue one, the way the mirrors were. I wonder if that's what made him send that. But crazy. I mean, like I say, the intersending strat can still work, guys. It can still work. But what a match. 17 round thriller. And yeah, I mean, you know, like I say, Riley was going to have to apply strats, especially in a country he's grinded a lot. So, very well played to Riley for getting that nice, early, quick insta-send. Yeah, I mean, it paid off. You got to respect it, especially for Philippines, because you could just be so wrong. KCC, West Mindanao, nice. I thought you used the trike that we had. Because I thought there was a try that I've seen around Mindanao. Oh, sorry, Davao. That was what was on your screen. But yeah, crazy first game. And yeah, unlucky Geo. I mean, I like the hybrid style. I like the hybrid where you can apply the early send pressure. But I mean, you both played crazily well in that game. So shout out to both of you. But you got to get ready for the next game, guys. A huge win for Riley there as well. First person to beat Geo on moving today, and it took a Philippines insta-send. You just got to respect it, guys. You just got to respect it. It was a very well-executed maneuver, and he got him the win, and that's, you know, I like seeing that. I like seeing that. When it pays off and you're very close, you've got to respect it. But yep, I think we're good to go, so good luck to Riley and Geo. Full and all moving, and let's begin. I can't believe we haven't had an NMPZ or NMPZ 10 seconds yet. Surely one of the players will choose it. Surely. Surely Geo will, like, if he does get a win before then, surely he chooses it to cure world hunger. Like we need 10 seconds NMPZ to happen. If there is no free or, but we'll see. Whoever deserves to win in whatever score it ends up being. Like I say, if you've been enjoying the stream on YouTube, don't forget to drop a like. Like, if you've been enjoying these, it lets me know that you guys appreciate the streams and you want to see more of them. And also on Twitch, shout out to everyone who's here. And also, once again, big massive shout out to the 5 gifted that Mayo, you know, did early on in the stream. So yeah. Thank you guys for being here, and the support has been amazing since coming back from Wales. And yep, looks like we have some potential Croatia here. Good as Stoic boss, to be fair, and it actually was Bosnia, and it's an aim on in Croatia, to be fair. Geo is so tilted. I'm sure he'll be fine. He'll be okay. I mean, the thing is, the game's just going for so long. That's the thing. Like, it goes on for so long, and you have to be so switched on for such a prolonged period of time. Whether you're 5K'ing or, you know, sending earth, like, I feel like it can be very tiring. Yeah, I mean, he played so well in that moving game. He had lots of 5Ks, but also Riley was playing well. Like, credit to Riley, he gave it a good fight. He gave it a lot more of a fight than other players did, I feel like. But yeah, I mean, like I said, you guys were tired when you were playing, so I can imagine him being more tired. But like I say, it's like when I was playing the World League. Like obviously, you know, the format changed and didn't really favour me as much because I didn't know they were going to change it until just before the league, which was not great. But I still tried to adapt to it and train for it. And you just got to play whatever the format is, you know. But obviously, it's never going to be a pinpointable duels. So, but you can still definitely win games by just being consistently good at pinpointing. But again, you know, it's also good to apply those OSNs when you just already know the area. And if your opponent doesn't know the areas, you know, there is a strategy there. And definitely want to showcase that in these Jeff Cups for sure. Because like I say, you guys are seeing plenty of 5k and you can see how much it affects the match as well. And like I said, these guys were 5k'ing a lot. It's not like, you know, neither of them were 5k'ing at all and then just one person just hung on and then 5k, then just, you know, pulled off that. Both players were 5k'ing all over the place. And it wasn't like Geo was in the lead for a lot of the game either. Like, Riley was in the lead at one point, then, you know, Geo got it back. I think Riley was in the lead again, then Geo came back. It was a very, very high level and back and forth game. I think Geo had more 5Ks, but also Riley, when he did 5K, was usually also super close to 5K. It was like there was a lot of 4.999s against 5Ks as well. And yeah, also there's other tournaments that do the pinpoint duels as well. Like obviously you got, you know, Geo Classics that do it. You know, there is tournaments for it. It's not like, you know, pinpoint duels is limited in tournaments. And it's not really my style of thing I want to do for the Jeff League anyway, especially with like so many divisions. And I do like to broadcast this type of moving more. It's more of a preference for me to commentate, and I feel like, you know, you get a lot of, you know, still really entertaining, a lot of fun, good moments. And I feel like it makes it a bit less predictable, like not necessarily just random, but I feel like it just makes things a bit more, you know, you just never know what's going to happen. You just have to be locked in, and you got to not get caught off by early sends, and still showcase that, you know, no move, NPZ skills at times. And like I said, these guys are very well rounded, so, you know, they can definitely apply. It's not like you've got one person who's only really good at moving and the other person's... Geo, don't send Antarctica, mate. Please, please, please chill. Oh, I think Geo might need to lock in here. He must be trolling. He must be trolling on stream. But I think Geo is very tired. But he should be happy with how he played in that game. Just hope he stays locked in, because it's going to be very important, because he could be going 2-0 down. Like Riley is still locked in. Geo needs to start focusing on the present, I think, because I think the past game is still affecting him. And there you go. That's a nice guess from Geo. 600 damage. That's what he needs. Let's keep this going. So right now, you know, there's not much to separate really. I mean, obviously, you know, Geo's in the orange, but Riley's not on green. You know, he's still got, he's in the yellow. So, you know, this country's probably not gonna be a problem for Riley, but could be a problem for Geo. But Geo's been winning more rounds, it looks like. But Riley's probably had more bigger hits. So the multi is actually quite good for Geo. But yeah, both players seem to be a lot more locked in now. I think Geo's got himself back in the zone again. Yeah. Like Zek was saying, like, a combination of being tired and losing in such a, you know, very back and forth type game, because of just, you know, missing a region guess, you know, it is very tiring. But you gotta, you know, that moving game was just unbelievable from both players. Like, it was definitely the best moving game we've seen on stream today. Okay, it looks like we are in Australia. This could be a big round. We have an SA consideration And both players are going SA. I think I've seen this car in SA. Is it usually a bit more... Do you get it in that area? I think you might. Because usually I see it on the border of Vic. Okay, Riley just zooming to Newcastle. But it's a big guess from Geo. Okay, this is getting tight, guys. This is getting tight. Yeah. Sending these on Romania would have been crazy, yeah. Quick send from Geo. Taiwan on round 14 with both players under 1,000 could be dangerous, but I think we're not going to see any crazy commits here from either player. I think they're both in the same area, to be honest. No, Geo is okay. Not going to be game, but an extremely close guess from Riley. I mean, so far, this final has been cinema, guys. Like, the moving was crazy, and the no moving, I don't think there's been as much... There's been some insane guesses, like some really strong guesses from both players. But I wouldn't say it was as impressive as the moving. But it's super tight. And we've got the smudge, so it should be more towards the east half. And usually I would lean more towards St. John's, because there's a lot more roads that it could be. And that's going to be game. So Riley takes the win on the no moving. So we have a 2-0 lead. So Riley's the only player so far in this Jeff Cup that's even got a game off Geo. And we're going to NMPZ. And this is going to be really, really interesting because we do not know yet what they're going to pick, but we are waiting until the outcome, obviously, of this game. I don't want to bother the guys about that unless we get to that stage. But Riley, 2-0, 2-0 up. We still get NMPZ to play. There's still time to play. And yeah, you got this, Geo. Lock the Jeff in. Like I say, you had a really good moving game. You just got unlucky with just how it ended. But you got to respect also how the knowledge from Riley to get that close guess. But yeah, both have been really close games. You've just been a bit, on the wrong side of it. And yeah, exactly. That's the mindset to have. That's the mindset to have. Try the reverse sweep. You're definitely capable of it. But obviously, the way Riley's playing, it's not going to be easy. But we'll see. We'll see. Will we see a reverse sweep? We'll find out, Chris Kamara's. But I need to make sure the health is at 0.3 times multi-increments. And I think we're good to go. So good luck to both Geo and Riley. So right now, it is 2-0 to Riley. Coming into NMPZ, and NMPZ's a dangerous mode to be 2-0 down on, but before Geo got insane at moving, NMPZ was his main jam. And it probably still is, to be honest, but it's a mode that is very, very hard to be super consistent with. You can be a lot more consistent with the moving. And Geo is in the building. And is he... Okay. I think the map just bugged. But it's a nice region guess from Geo. It was actually on Brunny Island. Very interesting. But a nice region guess in Tasmania there. Yeah, I don't know. Zeka, I have no idea. Just Geo doing Geo things. But like I say, I mean, Geo, when he's locked in NPZ, you could argue he might be literally the best player at it. Contending with Angelo. And there's a lot of talented NPZ players out there now, so... Okay, is this, watch this be Joensuu Snow, and it ends up being Sweden. I think actually you have to combine car or certain car type combo with Snow and year to know if it's the Joensuu Snow. But Geo is going Sweden. He doesn't think it's Finland. And, yep. It was Sweden, and it's a good start for Geo. So Geo, so far, could be beginning the reverse sweep. But like I say, we've still got potentially 2 other games. Well, if he wins this, he has to still play 2 other games. And like I say, it's been very fatiguing for some of these players tonight. So, he's got to stay locked in and get, focus 1 round at a time. And so far, he's doing good. But like I say, Riley is going to be, locked in as well. He really wants, obviously, to win this too. And Geo, I think he's just thinking right now. He's not yet made a decision. I think I know where I would go. Geo? Oh. Okay, Geo gives me a heart at the way he moves. I thought it was a bit more north, yeah. Like North Illinois has like a lot of has a certain wind farm pocket. That kind of looked like that, but it could have been anywhere that. I would have gone very north Illinois, but another day I could have gone even Michigan there. So, yeah, that's a tough NPZ round to know what to do. But we are in Russia here. I mean, Russia is Geo's no-move main. I did see Riley have a good game, I think, against Topotic in one of the seeds in Russia. So, yeah, don't count out Riley for Russia either. But yeah, the skill level here is just insane, guys. I mean, like I said, the region gets good, but we'll see if they can 5k. Because Geo's questioning if it could be an off-road. As he doesn't think it's the main road. And it wasn't the main road. I mean, to be fair, both of them weren't on the main road, I don't think, so. They knew their stuff. They knew their stuff. And we've got some Namibia NMPZ here. Yeah, this could be the East Valleys. I think both players have got the vibe for that. Near Arawab. And Coez. If you know the Z on the car, you know your Namibia. But yeah, both players in the similar area here. Literally on the exact same road. So I'm guessing we're going to see not much come to it, but Geo guessing on the road actually wins him the multis. So unlucky for Riley. A quick send in Slovakia here from Geo. I mean, we do have Czechoslovakia bollards. Does feel kind of like that environment. Zeka does say so home, but Riley is switching to Czechia actually. He's changing his mind. Zeka might not be happy with Riley though. It's unlucky. 500 games to Slovakia, by the way. I mean, it happens. It happens. Need to hop out if anyone can take over the screen watch. Yeah, but if anybody wants to take over, that'd be great. But also, I think these guys are probably that locked in. It's probably fine, but it'd be good to have somebody there to watch. In case, they have any issues and stuff, and we can, like, communicate well with them if that does happen and so on. But so far, this has been a pretty good game for Geo. Like, he's only lost 2 rounds. But Riley's, he's still having some good guesses. I come back and Riley's winning 2-0. That's crazy. Yeah, the games were insane though. Like, the moving was like a 17 rounder. They probably did like 12 5Ks. And yep, that's just Geo being Geo. I did much prefer Latvia there. Wasn't too sure on Russia. But that is a very big guess from Geo there to take the win, making it 2-1. But yeah, the moving was insane. And it ended on like a Philippines region guess, insta-send region guess from Riley. But it was very well contended from both players. It wasn't like super one-sided and Riley just insta-sent and won. It was actually quite well contended. But now we're going to find out from Geo what his mode is. So I'm just going to ask Geo, what mode are you picking out of moving, no move, NMPZ, and 10 seconds? And if he didn't hear me, I would just ask him in the chat. Moving, okay. Riley, if you are here, what would you do for the 5th game? Please don't make me hate you. No move, this guy. This guy. We could have done 10 seconds at NPZ. We could have done 10 seconds at NPZ. This guy. Oh my days. He just wants to win. I respect it. I respect. Yeah, to be fair, he both could have. But game 5 would have been fire. Let's be real. But Riley's like, it doesn't even matter because I'm just going to win this game. So, yep, we'll see. We've got moving next. Let's get this ready. Damn, we're probably going to have another 20-minute game, so get ready to lock in. Make sure the multis are good. Riley and Geo, are you all good to go? We've played 3 games, just want to check up. You're all good to just jump into it. Just let me know if you're ready, and we'll start. Because obviously, this could be another decent length game, and we are past midnight, so just let me know when you're all good, and we'll just start. Or we'll just start because I'm not hearing anything from you, so I guess we'll just start. Yep, we'll just start. He's ready. Let's just start. Yep. Good luck to both players. And yep, it is 2-1. So Geo needs to win this to bring it to the 5th game, obviously. No shit, Sherlock. But it is moving. And Geo, the game, the first moving game was insane. It was unbelievable, Jeff. I mean, this is just screaming 10k all over it. This is either. I could see Geo 5k. As the way he's a lot more. He seems a bit unsure. I wonder if like this suburb is just not showing up on the map, and that's what's causing the issues, or it's just a bit out the way of the town. I thought this would have been 5k by now. The way they were playing the first game. Excuse. The way they were playing the first game. This would have been like a 5k in like 10 seconds. Okay, Riley's actually found some better signs. Wait, does Riley know where the land crisis is? Okay, right, I was gonna say. I think he just lost his bearing. But I think Geo does have the 5k, so Riley needs to do it really quick. But I don't think it's gonna matter. So yep, Geo's gonna take the first 5k of this game. Like I said, Geo does need to win this moving game because Riley did win the first one actually as well, so he'll be definitely looking for some revenge. And he definitely did 5k more than Riley. But like I say, when the monies get high, the insending becomes more dangerous. With especially if you know your region, if you're good at region guessing quickly under pressure, it can be very difficult. Okay, and we did have a send in time, and Riley guessing Gorantalo does pay off there. Very nice round for Riley. Very well executed. And yeah, I think. Let me know how you guys are finding this tourney. I think maybe in future, obviously tomorrow I'm not going to change the time, but maybe the next game week or next time we have like, you know, something like this, I might make it a bit earlier, like maybe 7 PM potentially. But I don't know. Just let me know how you guys have found it and the times and stuff, especially the players' side as well. But yeah, we'll see. We'll cross that bridge next week. I think there'll be only one next week anyway, and I think it'd be only I think Div 5, 6, and 7 if I recall correctly. So it's not a higher one. But yeah, could make it a bit earlier. I think at least half an hour would be better. Something like 7's probably alright. And that is a big 5k there from Geo, and it's a lot of points. Wow. Very nicely done there. And yeah, also, like, if it's half an hour, it's not as bad for the time zones. Like, you know, the players who sign up, like, you know, Kale and Kikook, that's probably not too bad for them. But you also don't want it to collide with European work hours as well. So that's probably where most of the sign-ups will come from as well. 7 PM is probably good for the future. It's another nice road guess there from Geo. I mean, both getting the road, but he was guessing the right section. Very nicely done. But yeah, right now this is in Geo's control. We've got Vavonia, which is very big. I would definitely intercept that. Geo not wasting any time here. I don't think Riley saw the address, so we could see. I could see him sending south or west here, so we could see another 1,000 points go here, and that is a lot of damage for Sri Lanka. Yeah, this is very different to the other moving game. I mean, it just tells you how well Riley especially Riley was playing. I mean, Geo was unbelievable as well. But this has been a very different game so far. Not many 5Ks, and we have... I mean, he did find something in Mannheim. Geo is just finding the information better than Riley right now. But we'll just take a... We'll just see where Riley's going to go here, because he might be in trouble here. I mean, I would go Frankfurt with those signs anyway, because they look very similar to the Frankfurt ones. But yeah, I mean, Geo... It was one-way traffic, and he was finding the information very smoothly and quickly. And yeah, last two rounds, Riley just didn't find anything. It was just very well played from Geo there. And it means it's 2 apiece, guys. It's 2 apiece. We're going to get a final game. And we can now blame Riley for not choosing 10 seconds NMPZ. But I think it's because he wants to win. And playing NMPZ against Geo might not be the best decision. So, let's get ready for game 5, guys. We've got one more game left. This will be the very last last game of the stream. We'll be crowning the winner. And I'll also try and, like, update the points. How many points the players got from this. So, yeah. Let's get ready for No Move. On Rainbow World. Sorry, not Arbitrary, sorry. Yep, he chose No Move Pumpkin. Yep. It's unlucky. But if I was playing against Geo and you really wanted to win, you're probably not going to choose NMPZ, so it's understandable. But yep, best of luck to Riley and Geo. Let the best Northerner win. Leeds versus Newcastle. And yep, let's do it. In 3, 2, 1, and Jeff. We had a Lithuania send from Riley straight away. Yep, good luck to both Jeffs indeed. Okay, Geo does win the first round, obviously. I mean, it was a straightforward Lithuania, hilly, somewhere in the east. Other than that, not much you can do about that. Okay, looks like we are in Colombia here. We're probably along the 90. Both players. Looks like they do know it. Do not mention Lancashire. Yeah, I'm joking. Nah. I mean, yeah, no. Only it's Yorkshire and I don't know if Geo is he Northumberland? I don't know. I'm not sure about Geo. But yeah, I mean, I'm right on the border of Lancashire and Yorkshire. I mean, this apparently is meant to be Great Manchester, Lancashire I'm from, but no, I'm not a Lanc. Just because some bitch changed the fucking borders doesn't mean you can call me something else. So yeah. But we have a Switzerland there. It was actually right on the border of Germany. And next up, we have Canada. I think looks kind of good for like some Quebec, Ontario border stuff, but it could be the lake. But I thought it was Ontario, Quebec border-ish-esque. But it's a good round for Riley. This is so sad for Riley. What, Jeff? Riley's not Lanc anyway. He's Yorkshire. Yorkshire's based. Yeah. Just don't call me a Lanc. And it's all good. Because I'm not... it's not my identity. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any Lancashire players. I'm trying to think if there's any that come to mind. Because I really only know like some of the northern guys. And then otherwise it's very south. It's usually just people. Usually people I know are either like super south or northern. Like there's no in between. I don't know Lancs. Any Lancs that come to mind, and don't call me a Lanc. Otherwise, you'll get timed out, bozo. Jokes aside, what we got here, it definitely feels like something more north, but it could be a bit baity. I think where Rallies is a bit better. Geo might be also in a very good lineup here. He potentially could have it. But I don't think he's confident with it. But it looked kind of good, but might not be quite right. There's been some very interesting Rainbow World rounds today. Lanarkshire, to be fair, yeah. That's horrible because it's northern, right? Lanarkshire, it's like... That's definitely northern, I think. Yeah, it is northern. What am I on about? Yeah, ignore me. I think I was thinking of something else for a second. But yeah, Lancashire doesn't exist. It's funny because, like, they changed it to, like, Lancashire where I am, but literally everywhere you look has Yorkshire roses. It's kind of hilarious. Okay, we've got Portugal guess here. Big round here. Ryan needs to make a guess. Where's he going to go? Oh, he's going France. This could be it. This could be it. It is. And Gio does the reverse sweep on not the easiest Portugal in the world. I could have easily gone Italy myself. But damn, Gio comes back from a 2-0 deficit. And, you know, after, you know, having a rough, you know, start with the results not quite going his way, he did bounce back with a very strong comeback and a very well-deserved, you know, win in the end. You know, 2-0 down is not easy to come back from, especially with the way Riley was playing, especially in the first 2 games. And, yep, Gio wins the first Jeff Cup. Very well played to Gio, and yep, I mean Riley should still be happy with how he gave Gio a really tough game. So shout out to Riley, and it also proves the Northerners are the best players in the world, guys. The North is just the best, and yep, you're welcome, Gio. And yeah, sorry if it was a bit overdue. I think anybody who's playing today, I think next week or next time we'll do them in future weeks. Because there is one tomorrow from 7:30 PM BST, Saturday, because it's technically Saturday now. But I think we'll probably move it back half an hour, just to make sure like we don't overrun past midnight by too much. But yeah, it was the first time we run it. Obviously, there was always some delays because it's always the first time. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, then again, because I don't know, we did split it quite well, the quarters, and I feel like the quarters went quick. It was because, like, I did 2 semis and a final. That was, like, another 3 games. I don't think it was that bad. But, yeah, it's a good suggestion. But, I think moving it back half an hour might be fine itself. And, again, there was some delays, wasn't there, as well? So, yeah. Will you be voting? Yeah, I don't know, Jeff. I don't even associate myself from Manchester either, to be honest. I'm just a local guy in my village, and that's all I give a shit about. But obviously, yeah, it'll be important to actually keep up to date with the politics side. But I'm not really a pure politics person anyway. I'm not the best person to get into those discussions. But yeah, GG's to both players, and shout out everybody who played today, and I hope you guys enjoyed. Like I say, I think what we'll do next time is we'll just move it back half an hour and see how it goes. Because I think, like I said, there's going to be delays. And we did have a fair amount of 3-2s as well. In these invitations. We had Jeff in this Jeff Cup. So, you know, there was a lot of 3-2s, there was some 3-0s and stuff. But I think moving it back half an hour might be fine. But yep, that concludes the bracket. So Gio takes the very first Jeff Cup ever. And yep, we had Riley also make the final. We had Zeka and Salix make the semis. And we also had Matt, Krish Kamara, Retalas, and Alpha make the quarters. We also had Kikuk, Kale, Aral H, Biquette, Stingray, myself, Causey, and Hazelnut who played. But unfortunately, we did not get a result in this Jeff Cup. But like I say, there will be more Jeff Cups. I will try and find an image for you guys to get a rough idea of the upcoming schedule. So hopefully this will show up. And hopefully it's not too blurry. So, yeah, ignore how bad this is. But pretty much there will be one tomorrow. Same time, 7:30 PM BST. And the Jeff 3. So this will involve players in Division 3, 4, and 5. And yep, it's gonna be very exciting. Like I say, you can check out the league, the actual league standings as well. They are pinned in the chat, so that will be happening tomorrow. We have 13 sign-ups, so there'll be 13 players playing, so not as many as tonight, but we still got a pretty good turnout. And there are some players who played today, like some Div 3 players who also signed up for this one. So it's going to be very exciting to see how they do, you know, in a competition where they're not going to play against, you know, the best players. And like I say, if you're wondering what is going on with the multipliers, pretty much like, for example, a Div 2 player or a Div 3 player winning in their first round, they'll get a multiplier because there will be a table for, you know, at their own league in the division. So if I show you that real quick, just give me a second. Let me just do that. So you can see here, this is the league standings for Div 1A. So this is where some of the players came from. We also have Div 1B. And some players from Div 2 played today. So like Retalas, we had Krish Kamara. We also had... who else played? It was Retalas, Krish, and Hazelnut, sorry. And then we also had some Div 3 players, I think. We had Causey, we had Stingray, and Kikuk. Let me know if I've missed somebody. I don't want to miss any. Arl H. And yeah, you can see here, Quarksource smashing it, but he has played a lot more games. But yeah, so pretty much like the Jeff Cup, the different number Jeff Cups will be specific for certain divisions. So players that might not be pros or becoming pros can still play in these competitions. And like I say, you know, in the future, you guys might want to play in these yourselves. And there's an incentive to sign up for the Jeff League and get some experience and just have fun, you know, playing. And yep, all these players in Div 4, and we've got some obviously Div 5 as well. And yeah, Div 6, Div 7, Div 8, as well as Div 2 and Div 1 will be not eligible for certain ones. And that's why I showed you this. And yeah, pretty much Div 3 to Div 5 players tomorrow night. And there is 13. So not as many players. And yeah, I'm just going to do an update quickly on the points and explain the points because some players are wondering how many points they've got. So let me just do that now. There was a discussion to give a point for anybody who qualified. But in the end, in the images, I just decided to keep it the same as it's saying. If you get to the quarters, you get 2. If you get to the semis, you get X and Y, excluding the multipliers. So I would just do Jeff Cup 1 results, and we can have a quick weigh up on the points that the players will get for the divisions. But there will be a separate table for the leagues. So let me just check. So first of all, we obviously had Geo. So for context, I believe if I check the this, yep. So Geo gets 20 points for winning. So it's a lot of points if you win. And then we had Riley, who finished fine in the finals, who got 10. Then we have the semi-finalists, so who got to semis. It was Zeka and Salex. So Zeka and Salex get 5 points. Wasn't it? Was it 5 points? Or was it 8? It was 5 points, yep. And then for the quarterfinalists, they will get 2. So who made it through? We had Matt. Matt. So Matt will get 2. We also had Krish, but Krish is in... You're in Div 2, right, Krish? Right? I think you're in Div 2. I'd assume in. You're definitely in Div 2, I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure you're in Div 2. Yep. So you get times 2. So you got 2 points, but because you played in the Jeff Cup 1, you got a 2 times multiplier. So you actually got 4 points. because it's harder for the lower divisions. And like I say, these points are going towards your Div 2 Cup performance table. That still needs to be made, so there isn't a table to be seen visibly, but it will be sorted by next week. So Krish gets 4 points. And then we also had Retalas, who also... we can check Retalas as well. I'm pretty sure he is in Div 2 as well. Yep, who also gets 4 points. And then we had Alpha. So Alpha also gets 2 points. So from this, obviously the top 4 right now in Div 1 is as follows. Geo, Ralis, Zeka and Salex. The top 4 best performing Div 1 Cup players will qualify for the Champions Cup, which will involve the best Cup performers and the best League performers. And for Div 2 at the moment, the only two there was only 3 players that signed up, but so far, because there hasn't been a Jeff 2 Cup yet, Krish Kamara and Retalas are currently in the top 2. Can we get Jamdog in a Jeff Cup? Yeah, I mean, it's a bit difficult right now because obviously it's only players in the Jeff League, but I feel like having some sort of wildcard or some sort of event that's similar format would be fun to do, or maybe in future seasons we can do like a wildcard position, so players who might not be able to play throughout most of the season can play in like a wildcard event, but also at the same time the players who sign up and commit to the season, you want them to be taking the majority, if not all, the positions. Will there be a Champions Cup for each division? Yes. So that's what I mean. So like, as you can see here, Division 1 is split into 2 groups, but so like it's a bit different Div 1. But if we look at Div 2, pretty much there's a table for Div 2 for the league. There will be a table for the Div 2 Cups. So there'll be like another tab for the Cups, for example, here. And it'll be like this, but it'll only be for the Jeff Cup points. So, and the same case of Div 1, there'll be a Div 1 table for the Jeff Cup points, and the best performing players in Div 1 will qualify for the Champions Cup for that division. Because there's a lot of players that, you know, who are playing the league that might be mid-table, for example. They're not going to get top 2. They're not going to qualify that way. And doing these cup competitions, these duels, I think is a good thing to get these guys involved. And I feel like having cup competitions in all divisions is a good thing. And let's be honest, if you're a Div 5, Div 6 player, I don't feel there's much incentive for you to play with Div 1 players, for example. You want to be playing in people roughly around your skill range, but also still test yourself against, you know, stronger players in higher divisions, but nothing too crazy, the skill gap. Like I said, I feel like some of the Div 3 players gave it a good go today, even against Div 1 players. And, you know, some Div 2 players did beat Div 1 players today. So, obviously, you know, like I say, it's good to have this. And, yeah, like I say, the next one will be Saturday, which is later today. But let's just say tomorrow, 7:30 p.m. BST. And then the following week, there will be a Jeff 4 Cup. But the details for that will be announced at the start of next week. I still need to decide when it's happening because Zigzag's doing a tournament. And I don't want it to collide with the Zigzag tournament, if I even end up playing. I mean, I just don't want it to collide anyway, especially if I end up playing in it. But even then, you saw how bad I was then. I probably even deserve to get in with how bad I am at the moment. But yeah, so we'll see. But it might be on a different day to when the Zigzag thing is happening, but we'll see. Because Zigzags is a bit earlier, so I could do it later on the day, and they do last 3 to 4 hours, maybe 5 hours today. In that case, so it depends. It depends if I'm playing. If I am playing, then I would want to avoid doing it on the same day, but it'll either be on a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. If there's any more questions, feel free to let me know, guys. I don't think there's anything else to add. Just GG's to everybody who played, and thank you for just standing by, tuning in. Like I say, it did overrun. It was the very first time, and like I say, also Apple had some issues on his stream, and also I was trying to make sure I wasn't, like I say, it could have been a lot more efficient, like the intervals and stuff. And like I say, it's the moving, man. It's the moving that's long, and I feel like a lot of people kept choosing moving as the tiebreaker as well, which was obviously you know, going to make the games longer because the moving just lasts longer than usually than the other modes. But yep, GG's. Feel free to let me know if you guys enjoyed the stream on the YouTube. Drop a like if you enjoyed the tourney. And like I say, you know, I will do one tomorrow with the Jeff Free Cup. And yeah, I'm not sure I'll be streaming on Sunday. I think I'm going to go on a really long walk, probably Sunday. And hello, Jeff. Welcome in. Pudai. We're just about to end. But yeah, it was a really good time today. Shout out everybody who signed up and played today. And like I say, I think next week we'll move it back half an hour and just see how it goes. And obviously, if we still feel like it's going on for way too long, then we can start considering maybe we need to change to best of 3 for the quarters. But ideally, I do feel like the best of 5 is really fun. I want to do more of it if we can, because I do like the idea of picking modes after you've played the 3 games. And like I say, we didn't get any 10 seconds NPZ this time. You know, like, I want to see some 10 seconds NPZ next time. And like I said, the skill level is really high, and if you're playing 2 moving in a best of 5, like you're saying, Zerka, especially against someone who's really good at it, it's going to be a long game. So, yeah, like I say, this is not Cape Town, but either way, I think I'm going to end here. I'm going to see who's around. Damn, there's a lot of people streaming tonight. I mean, it is a Friday night, but I do want to say a massive thank you to everyone who's been here. Yeah, I mean, you were playing really well in the moving. You did the right thing, to be honest. You got to do what's best for you. I'm sure we'll get some players who will choose 10 seconds. In a day, you're playing to win. You're not playing, you know. And if you want to make it interesting with 10 seconds and you feel confident with it, but 10 seconds is quite a dangerous mode for anybody. So it's understandable that it's not, you know, always a preferable pick. But yeah, I'm just going to end the YouTube stream now. So thank you everyone who's tuned in on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. I don't think there's anybody watching now, but I'll catch you all soon on YouTube.